offensive and defensive strategies. And it's Powell in at the 4.
Dallas usually does well against the Eastern Conference, and even in a year when they were struggling, that still was the case. The Mavs posted a 500 or better record against every division in the Eastern Conference.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Kicks to Drummond. Tatum, defended by Gordon. No good on the 3. Dallas did finish 41 up and 41 down in the year, with 17 of those wins coming, Steve, against the East. Not a bad mark for them.
And you'll remember last season, it was in March when the Mavs started gaining a lot of ground and kind of put themselves into playoff contention. And a lot of those wins that month came against Eastern Conference teams.
Here's Paul. The offensive rebound. Sinks that one from the bench.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game.
Hawks were pretty solid against the Western Conference, splitting the 30 games they played, 15 and 15. And if you do that against the West, when you're an Eastern Conference team, usually you're going to make the playoffs, and the Hawks did as a 6th seed.
Here's Ivy. Powell kicks to Ivy. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Paul with the bucket. Especially from the Mavericks with possession here. And for the Hawks against the West, as Clark we were talking about earlier, 15 and 15. Might sound ho-hum, but Steve was actually the 4th best record against the West of all teams in the East.
Well, look, the West, we know that the dominant conference, I think 15 and 15 is a pretty solid record for Atlanta. So they had a good showing last year against the West.
Here's Ivy. And that one's good. 2 minutes play here in the first quarter. Now let's send it down to Doris Burke, who is able to catch up with Coach Doc Rivers.
Kevin, he said, I think everyone in the league knows we're one of the tougher teams defensively. Really, for us, it is about maintaining that fire and making sure we keep helping each other out on every switch. Let's see if they can keep that fire going.
Thanks for the report, Doris. Steve, Clark, your thoughts on their defensive focus here?
Well, it's the right strategy, Kevin, because you have to play to your strengths as a team. You can't get away from who you are.
And that's right, Steve. Their strength is certainly what they do defensively. They can rattle for it.
Backing down is Drummond. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Count the bucket. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Ivy. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
The Hawks last season weren't really a bad offensive team, but they did have one of the more memorable offensive nights, and not for anything positive. In a January game against a tough Bulls team, the Hawks only scored 58 points over the course of the entire game.
And he knocks down the first one. As you said, the Hawks had one of the worst offensive nights, Clark, in the NBA, but overall, we're a solid offensive team, right around the middle of the league. Steve just goes to show what can happen when a team goes cold.
Yeah, when you don't have that one guy who you can always lean on to score, there are going to be some nights where everything just misses. And I think that was the case that game against Chicago. It was kind of bizarre, but hey, over the course of 82 games, it's going to happen.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Here's Ivy. He has 7. Gordon with a screen on Batum, and it's Paul penetrating. The feather Johnson with finger roll. Beautiful. Paul's got 5 now.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
On the wing, Batum. Defended by Ivy. Tatum. Banked in off the glass.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Here's Ivy. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
It was a rough year for the Mavs and their fans. The first time since 2012 the Mavericks found themselves out of the playoffs. A big reason why was they couldn't get the wins they needed on the road.
And the first one at the line is good. And back to the Mavs, 17-24 record on the road. You know, Steve, their struggles as the visiting team, you know, one of the reasons why they were only a 500 team on the season at 41-41.
And even though going 500 isn't a bad year for most, it is when you're the Dallas Mavericks and you're used to playing in the postseason. This was the first time in a long time, in forever, that the Mavs didn't end up in the playoffs.
So it's the Mavericks now. It's a 5-point game. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending goal right there.
And they're beginning to fall apart a little bit defensively, especially inside.
Well, that's 4 straight buckets now at the rim.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Passes it to Gordon. He kicks it to Ivy. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot's good. 8 points for Chris Paul.
Already full. Stellar shooter jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Tatum defended by Gordon. 6 to shoot. Tatum. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You know, you look at the Hawks last season, and despite the emergence of Jeff Teague as a point guard, didn't have a dominating assist guy at that position, and it was basically more of an equal opportunity offense as far as the assists go.
First free throw is good. And Clark, as you said, the Hawks a very good passing team. Steve actually finished 3rd in the NBA in assists per game last year as a team.
Well, it helps when you have great passers at every position, and I thought that was the case for Atlanta last year. The ball moved, players tried to create easier shots for each other, and that's why they were a pretty effective team.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throw. Beautiful to watch.
Paul kicks to Gobert. He feeds it to Ivy. He dishes it to Gordon. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Drummond. And now here we go. The team's got it. Galloping the fast break chance. Tatum defended by Powell. Tatum and the jumper from down low is good. He's got 8.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Now here's Paul. 8 points for him. Pass down. Face up the screen. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ivy's got 12 in the game. Mavericks trailed by 5.
You know, guys, you look at Chris Paul's path to greatness, and it's really kind of a unique story. When he was in high school, he didn't even make the varsity team until he was a junior and cracked 6 feet tall. And the school he wanted to go to, North Carolina, understandable for a kid who was in the state of North Carolina, the Tar Heels didn't even offer him a scholarship.
It's rebounded by Dallas. Here's Heaton, and he uses both hands to jam it in. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here. Because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides. And with Chris Paul, he ended up playing 2 seasons at Wake Forest, led them to a Sweet 16 appearance. You know, the school retired his number 3 jersey back in March. So a guy so lightly recruited out of high school, what an incredible achievement.
His twin brother has been just as successful in the insurance business.
That's right, Cliff.
Yes, Cliff. Terrific, terrific. In fact, he handles my home and auto.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I have an umbrella policy for him.
You do? He's a great assistant.
He's the best.
Yeah, wonderful. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Matt dishes to Porter. Right block shot. from outside the arc. No good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Here's Poole. Terrific design on the pick look, and he lays it in. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
And he cuts it down.
How about that? Take a peek at that move. We don't get to see plays like that very often.
No, we don't. You're right. Sailing in off the baseline for the reverse stuff.
Boy, what a dunk. That is just special.
Hayward kicks to Mack. The shot is off. Some solid defense from Knox. Deflected. Nice play for Hawks. And Mack kicks to Hayward. The rebound two-handed jam.
Well, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it quick and it's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof. Turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
Now Porter after the missed three from Olynyk. And it's blocked by Olynyk. Dinwiddie defended by Mack. Dinwiddie passes to Poole. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Boy, he's looked great so far. Right from the opening tip. Offensively, looks like he's brought his A-game.
50 seconds left in the first quarter. Porter dishes to Mack. The feed to Porter. Takes it off the glass. Porter's got his first points of the game.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
Oh, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Rebound by the Hawks. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hayward. The pass to Bogdanovich. Feeds the land. Good on the 13-footer. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
I don't know how they're going to keep this pace up. Both teams on fire here early.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hawks lead by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And now the second quarter just getting set to start. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
Let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. Doris, what do you hear?
Gentlemen, Muhammad was once regarded as a contender for the top pick in this year's draft, but his stock fell after a year at UCLA. Some said he was too one-dimensional as a scorer. Then it was revealed that he lied about his age, pretending to be 1 year younger than he actually was. Now with a chip on his shoulder out to prove that the height was warranted. Muhammad said, quote, "I've always had a killer instinct, and that's what separated me. I'm trying to show no mercy." Kevin?
Extremely poised and confident. Thanks, Doris. The Hawks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Well, as an 81% free throw shooting team last season, and you can't find much fault with what they were doing from the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
Here's Bogdanovich. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Mack, no luck.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Number 77, defended by Mack, gets the bucket. Here is Hayward. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Pass to Bogdanovich. The dish to Porter. Kicks it to Mack. There's the screen. He passes to Porter. Lock at 6. Here's the block. Poole, defended by Mack. Poole. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all.
All free throws good from Poole. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And there's the pass to Bogdanovic. Good on the jump shot. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on.
And the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. Moving over and back. And the Hawks with possession here. Here's Mack looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Porter. And he finishes it up with a one-handed jam. No signs of determination that time. About to get to the win.
Can bounce right there, an example of how dangerous he is when he's got a pass to the hoop.
And you love the versatility, guys. Being a point guard, and in this situation, they tack on 2 more points, expanding the lead in a pretty deflating way for the defense.
Now here's Porter. After the miss from Poole. Williams, that's good.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. They're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Batum's checked in. So it's the Mavericks now, trailing by 10. Batum off the pick from Knox. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And the basket by Olynyk.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Porter gets a screen from Bogdanovic. Pass to Porter. There's the pick. Mack misses the 3.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Shot clock at 6. Passes to Knox. Dallas needs to get off a shot. No good from Dinwiddie.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Mack the pass to Porter. Dishes it to Mack. He kicks to Porter. And again, it's Atlanta. Mavericks trail by 10. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Dinwiddie passes to Olynyk. Fast break for Hawks. Here's Hayward. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Gordon Hayward.
And he makes the first. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hayward hits them both.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Williams, a screen on Batum. Porter kicks to Bogdanovic. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
There There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Batum, good.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Pass to Knox. I'm watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And the Mavericks making a change here. The Hawks leading by 8. Gordon with a screen on Batum. Ivy dishes to Gordon. With the lead pass. Stolen. He feeds it to Batum. He passes it to Ball. Here's the screen. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Here's Drummond. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Atlanta with the ball. Ball outside. He dishes it to Ivy. And it's blocked, but he gets it back. Paul kicks to Gilbert. And Jimmy coming home.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more things to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
The Hawks leading by 7. They set the pick. And there's the call by the official. They'll back the basket here following the goaltending call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And the Hawks making a change here. Powell's checked in. There's the lob to the hoop. Stolen away. There's trying to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Gobert kicks to Ivy. With a step back. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
And that one's good. 12 points for him.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And it's Paul penetrating. Now the pass to Gobert. Hits the jumper. And the Hawks lead by 9. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. The feed now to Drummond. Tatum, defended by Ivy. Mavericks making a switch here. On defense, Atlanta. They have a 9-point lead. Tatum. Offensive rebound. Drummond passes to Poole. They set the pick. Eaton, defended by Gobert. Here's Eaton. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. 8 points for him. Paul dishes to Ivy. Powell feeds it to Paul. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Gordon kicks to Paul. Passes it to Gobert. No good. Excellent Whistle D there from Ball.
You know, normally when you dominate on the glass, it really shows up on the scoreboard, but not so much here today.
You're right, Steve. Typically, it is a good barometer that indicates who's winning, but not so.
The shot's good from Poole.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
There's a screen. 36 seconds left now here in the second.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. The Mavericks have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And this club shot 77% as a team last year. Good, not spectacular, but solid.
He misses the free throw. He doesn't get the second one. The Hawks leading by 4. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And it's Gordon missing. Tatum defended by Gordon. It's hauled in by Gordon.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And a tight game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead. They're up by 4. We'll have the start of the third quarter for you shortly. But first, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce.
Now, presented by Sprint. It's Thursday and just one more day until the weekend's officially here. But in the meantime, let's check out what's been going on. For the Atlanta Hawks, they have the lead against Dallas. Great ball control offensively. The turnover differential a major advantage right now. CP3 coming in loud and clear. He's got 8 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. And for the Mavericks, it's a grinded-out effort. They haven't settled on tough shots. They're taking it strong inside. They're getting quality shots and a lot of quantity of those quality shots. An impressive first half for Nicholas Batum. He's been making it look easy filling up the point column. And that's all we got for you here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been one outstanding game from Ivy.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
Mavericks trailed by 4. Tatum defended by Ivy, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And one of his other great qualities, Steve, is his quick trigger off the dribble. I mean, he can get his shot off in an instant, a nanosecond.
And here is Paul. Paul gets a screen from Gordon. Paul kicks to Ivy. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave him that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Now, here's Batum. Six on the shot clock. Tatum. Offensive rebound. Brennan. Rejected by Gobert. Ivy passes to Paul. Here's the dish to Gordon. Kicks it to Ivy. Shoots it. It's Drummond with the rebound.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over.
A shot by Batum, no good.
And they've been off target now on 3 of the first 4 shots they've taken in the second half.
No coverage, that's it. And that's now 10 points for Chris Paul.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
And the shot is good.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Paul gets a screen from Powell. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 21.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly. Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The Mavericks have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Paul with the ball. Now defended by Ball. Paul kicks to Ivy. Backing down. Again, the Hawks score.
He was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Tatum. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 19. The Hawks leading by 4. Paul kicks to Ivy. Dishes to Powell. Pass to Ivy. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Drummond passes the ball. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
But that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
And so here is Dallas after the made shot from Gobert. Batum, good. Batum's got 9.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Here's Ivy. 23 points in the game. Pass to Paul. He kicks it to Ivy. The Hawks working the ball around. Gordon. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
And the first one goes. And the Mavericks making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of the shots. Mavericks trailed by 6. Tatum, defended by Gordon. Tatum, and he sees the shot coming off the strong pick. He's got 21.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
There's the pick. Here's Ivy, and he connects in the jumper. The screen did the trick. Ivy's got 9 points here in the second half. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 field goal attempts since halftime. Tatum, defended by Gordon. He feeds it to Drummond. Bucket 6. And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
The Mavericks have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far. Free throw good, Drummond.
Boy, a perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
And it's Lynn. That time on the assist by Gordon. And that's now 6 points for Alex Lynn. They set the pick. The pass to Ball. Tatum drills the three-pointer. 24 points for him.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Gordon. He dishes it to Ivy. Another three for him.
He's just been a man since the start of this book. Just a tremendous period of basketball player.
Ball defended by Paul. Here's Paul. Can't get it to go. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early.
Well, you know, we all know about Chris Paul's ability to orchestrate an offense, fellas. That's been on display since he stepped foot in the league. But how about his defensive ability? I know he's always amongst the league leaders in steals, but he's a dogged defender and really enjoys getting up into you at times.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the miss from Ivy. Fires the three. Len grabs the board.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Paul gets a screen from Powell. Gordon dishes to Powell. 6 to shoot. Paul, and it's blocked by Poole. He passes the ball. It's up a three. Rebounded by the Hawks. Gordon's got his third rebound tonight. Back to Chris Paul, 5-time all-defensive selection. 3 times on the first team, including the last 2 seasons. I couldn't argue with any of it.
No, 2.4 steals per game in his career. That ranks 4th in NBA history. So, you take away the year he was hurt in 2010. He's led the NBA in steals for 5 straight seasons.
That is amazing. And a great accomplishment. And so it's Dallas with it after the miss from Ivy. Passes it to Poole. Hits it from three-point range. 12 points for him.
You know, they've got to be careful not to give a shooter of his caliber open looks like that. 1 or 2 of those are all it takes to really get him going.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Outside Gordon. 1:11 left in the third. Mack, shot clock at 6. Back to Gordon. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Here's Mack. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Paul outside. The 19-foot shot in against the jumping drum. And the Hawks lead by 1. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
That's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down to the last few minutes the way it looks.
The shot's good from Poole. Heaves it up. No good. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. Mavericks lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And we welcome you back. Glad to have you with us as more basketball is on the way. During the break, the players getting refueled with Gatorade. They're looking amped up and ready to get going once again. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
That one is off. second from the line.
Kevin, right now, they're doing a good job at the line. They're hovering around 83, 84, 85% from the stripe. That's good stuff. I mean, that's well done.
Now, here's Porter. Here's Mack. Off target from outside. Dinwiddie passes to Poole. Launches it. That is good. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Now, here's Porter. Here's Mack. 6 to shoot. Here's Bogdanovich. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
That's good from Bogdanovich. Mavericks making a switch here. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Poole guarded by Porter. The feed to Olynyk. Here's Eaton. Soft touch off the glass.
And now both of these clubs really in a groove here.
Already a high-scoring game, but it has become an offensive showcase down the stretch.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Feeds it to Porter. The dish now to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. And that one's on target from the wing. Ivy's got 30 points.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Kicks it to Olynyk. Gives him the lead pass. Dallas moving the ball around. The shot is good.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Here's Ivy. Porter kicks to Ivy. Porter dishes to Ivy. Pass to Porter. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
I think the lead they've built here, guys, is in large part due to what they've done on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a +10 advantage in rebounds, and they've been in total control of the backboard.
The first free throw is good.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. The Hawks trail by 8. And Gobert kicks to Paul.
Really hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Well, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
All of the above.
He kicks to Drummond. Defended by Gobert. The pass to Ball. Fires for 3. Gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Here's Ivy. No good off the back of the rim.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been their dominating play. It's that simple.
The Hawks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. No good from Bogdanovich.
What was the defense doing there? And he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Now here's Drummond. Tight Great defense on him. Gets the bucket. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
It's like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burgers across the way on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas, and we've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets him going.
Now here's Paul. That drops.
When he came off that screen, the defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And so here is Dallas. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Passes it the ball. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Here's Bogdanovich. Ivy passes to Bogdanovich for 3. Good. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now on the board.
Defensively, you cannot forget about him. He gave him a wide open look there.
Dallas calls timeout.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
So it's the Mavericks now. They've led by as many as 11 points. There's a good screen. Pass to Poole. Out of bounds, and then will take possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
The Hawks trail by 6. Here's Ivy. He passes to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to go.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
And the pass to Poole. Dallas moving the ball around. An even 3-on-3 break. Gets it to go. 16 points for Chris Paul.
Well, he's established himself as one of the league's premier clutch performers. With some unbelievable plays down the stretch, tight ball games.
And he's really one of the most heads-up defenders you'll see, too. I mean, you've got to take care of the ball when you're around him.
Now, here's Paul. After the miss from Ball. Doubled by Poole. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Gordon's checked in for Atlanta. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. There's the screen. He feeds it to Drummond. Here's Ball. There's the 16-footer. And the Mavericks lead by 4. Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And Gobert kicks to Ivy. On the wing, Gordon. Another 3 for him.
Well, they're going on this run. The ball movement has been a bit key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively. I like that. Attack and create the contact.
Very nearly had an and-one opportunity there. Good aggressive move.
First one falls for him. All free throws good from Ball.
They didn't shoot it well from the line in the first half. But they've turned it around here, and it's helped them secure the lead. I mean, free throw shooting is important when you're trying to carry the lead.
Well, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches. And I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
And the shot counts. He's fouled. It's a chance for a three-point play.
There's been a change in this game compared to what we saw in the first half. I mean, he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Free throw off from Ball.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunities. Well, they've had the advantage in rebounding all night, but none bigger than the one right there.
Passes it to Poole. Tatum. Kept alive. Passes to Poole. Tatum, defended by Gobert. Tatum, that's blocked. And it goes as the official calls the foul. We'll shoot one more at the take a look at what the score of the glass has been. Tremendous presence under the basket.
Yeah, you said it. Tremendous presence. You're right. It definitely has been, and it might come down to the final possession. That key rebound.
Wouldn't that be something? 1:16 left in the game. Mavericks leading by 5. Gordon, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Drummond. Poole, defended by Paul. Tatum. Atlanta's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Oh, that's blocked. And here's the fast break. Pushes it down to finish the break.
They're getting that lead way up there now. I mean, it should be a stroll to the final whistle from here.
Yeah, this late in the game, it'll be almost impossible for them to blow a lead like this.
Atlanta calls timeout. They trail by 7. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Now, they'll try to get a quick foul if they can get a score out of this timeout. But it's going to be a long shot here.
Yeah, I think they're dreaming, but they've got to give it a try.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gordon kicks to Ivy. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. That's the first. That turns the lead to 6. All free throws good for Ivy. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. And so they foul intentionally. Drops the first one. That increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Shooting both at the line. It's a 7-point game.
We'll work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 20 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there. And that being the case, this one is finished. Over.
Three-pointer. Hayward is rebounded by Olynyk. Now here's Batum, defended by Matt. And here's Batum. So we see Mavericks get the lead.
We make it cool to be sucked. 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 About my grandmama pole. Hollywood never to the southern side approach. Kind of green pockets, but a southern ride to flow. Candy yam drop with some cornbread to throw. Been this way since I was knee high. We swing whips, old schools like my paw. You can't get. Now which of them said that we can't flip? I hit it like switches, for the paint flip. Straight up on my grandmama pole. The heart of a king, born in the 1980s. Korean never seen it like me late. The devil never scared. Fred Astaire when I carry a cage. Refrain from being lame. I got a surefire way to get a game what it came for. A third coast, still bustin' style run. We hit it like switch. We make it cool to be sucked. I'm talking about the dirty side. Folks with the grills and miles. We make it cool to be sucked. Everybody wanna ball nowadays, but don't nobody wanna get paid. We make it cool to be sucked. Get dying if you wanna crack a seal. We make it cool to be sucked. Return of forever all day. Them country people feel what I say. We make it cool to be sucked. Get down this country road, country flow, country fold, country thigh, 20 folds, on the caddy, type 7. My play always never fade. I got it from my granddad. Old school, so smooth. The type of bread that you could comb through, or you could cut it with a butter knife. Spread it on the brain of a dame for some change, but that's only if you cut it right. Off top, my drop rims top, no cops, drain top. Lord knows I ain't seen them with my off top, grain grip rims top, no cop. And when she tell me, Lord knows she mean it. I been this way since I was knee high. To a grasshopper, getting monies in my Levi's. I mean my jeans, eyes all clean. Bird's eye view with my frame on lean. We make it cool to be sucked. I'm talking about the dirty side. Folks with the grills and miles. We make it cool to be sucked. Everybody wanna ball nowadays, but don't nobody wanna get paid. We make it cool to be sucked. Get dying if you wanna crack a seal. We make it cool to be sucked. Return of forever all day. Them country people feel what I say. We make it cool to be sucked. Get down, 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 get
basketball is an
Everybody get up.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It'll be the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Sacramento Kings. And that's all for now. Time to hand it over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Okay, first for the Bulls. And for the Kings.
There's no question the big news for the Sacramento Kings is they're still the Sacramento Kings. After a nail-biting last couple of years, they saw the team flirt with moving to Virginia, Anaheim, Las Vegas, Seattle. Finally, a new ownership group committed to keeping the team in sack.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Inside, number 22. Tarzuski, and there's the pass to Ingram. Misses the three. Number 9, defended by Ingram. And for all the Kings fans, what a great victory. Former 3-time NBA All-Star and Sacramento native son, Mayor Kevin Johnson, instrumental in securing financing for the new arena, and Steve campaigning with the league's owners to keep the team in Northern California.
I think it surprised everyone, Kevin. Seattle needs such a strong bid. I think most people thought the team would end up in Seattle, but Johnson did his job. Sacramento stepped up to the plate. And I think it's great that the Kings get to keep their team, and hopefully Seattle will end up with one in the next couple of years.
Boy, I tell you, the Bulls showed how resilient they could be without Derrick Rose last season. They played competitive basketball, but up against the Western Conference, they just didn't quite have the same punch. Got beat up pretty good out west.
And that one's good.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
And back to the Bulls against the West. Not sure what exactly their shortcomings were, but in the end, Steve, they were only able to win 11 games out of the 30 they played out of conference.
Yeah, the Bulls were a team that could win games on grit and toughness, but the West was a lot more talented last year than the East. And so some nights Chicago just kind of ran into reality, and they didn't have enough talent to deal with some of those Western teams.
And here are the Bulls now. Sacramento able to drain the three. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Durant. And the Kings pushing it up now. It's stolen. One-on-one fast break. He feeds it to Middleton. Number 22, defended by Hubbard. Tries to keep it alive. He's got fun.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Fades and shoots. And again, Chicago. No good. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
Now here's Durant. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
Red hot right out of the gates. 4 for 4 shooting.
Bulls trail by 4. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. Shoot first and ask questions later is a philosophy all players can get with and one he instilled in his team today. With the shooters they've got, he wants any open look to immediately result in a jump shot. Players love it, Kevin.
Thanks a lot, Doris.
I definitely can appreciate their approach with the 3-ball. Well, his heart might be in Oklahoma City now, but growing up, Kevin Durant said he wanted to be, of all things, a Raptor. That's right, he was a Raptor fan. A lot of it, he said, was just wanting to be part of something new.
That's good from Durant. And going back to Durant, I'm sure the Raptors would have loved to have had him. I got to be honest, I did not know he grew up a Raptors fan.
I had no idea. I'm guessing maybe he fell in love with Vince Carter at the dunk contest.
Maybe that was it, yeah. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, the business of the NBA in pretty good stead. The Kings sold back in May for a record price of $525 million, and the Seattle group had offered even more. Team value certainly on the rise around the league. Better arenas, more lucrative TV contracts. Part of the reason that's the case.
Number 22. And that one hits back iron. Kings leading now by 4. Durant attacking. To the paint. Carter with the bucket. Carter's got his first 2 points. And back to the bidding war for the Kings with the great offer from the Seattle group. Steve, do you think there's a chance the league could expand to Seattle?
I think so, especially with that tremendous offer that the Seattle group put forward. And now the new CBA, it's made it much more favorable for the owners. I think in the next expansion team, maybe 2.
So it's Sacramento. The Bulls getting the bucket. And Durant backing in. Fades back. And it's blocked by Middleton. Tarczewski. That's good.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
You know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
So the Kings call a timeout. They're first. The Kings leading. Feeds it to Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. Carter's got his second basket of the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Rockets hits. It's rebounded by Durant. Carter sets the pick for Durant. Passes it to Hubbard. His first shot coming late. Rebound by the Bulls. Now the dish to Middleton. Here's Cleans. And wishes it off the right side of the rim.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
But they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
It's one up. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Well, I like what he did at the line a season ago, shooting 81%.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The first one falls.
Well, the Bulls battled in last year's postseason. Got a Game 7 win in Brooklyn to sneak out of round one in what was one of the more interesting series of the first round, but then fell to the Heat in round two.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And for the Bulls, no Rose the whole time. And they had questions constantly being asked if he would return. But the team came together, Steve, and showed the Bulls aren't just a one-man show.
You know, they missed him, though, Kevin, desperately. I thought they performed admirably, but they really needed him against the Heat. They were able to steal Game 1 in that Eastern Conference semifinal matchup, but without him, the Bulls just didn't have enough firepower to beat Miami.
The drive by Smith. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night, and if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair, and usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
A season to forget for the Sacramento Kings a year ago. There were times they looked pretty good, but more times than not, they couldn't sustain high-level play. Still managed to do fairly well against Eastern Conference teams when they saw him.
Robinson's checked in for Chicago. Smith hits them both. And back to what you were saying, Clark, about the Kings. Very good when playing out of conference, at least relative to their overall play style.
Well, 14-16 against the East, I mean, that's not a bad record. I'm not sure if it says something about the Kings or something about the East. I think probably the latter, but not bad for Sacramento to have that record.
Now Robinson, after the missed 3 from Landry. For 3, Beasley, and that one's good. Beasley. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Guys, how about the Bulls to play on the road? Of course, when you play tough, solid defense like they do, it makes it easier to be competitive and string together road wins.
And for the Bulls, defense is one of the few things in the NBA that can neutralize a home court advantage. And Steve, a big part of why they had the success they had on the road.
Yeah, they went 21-20 away from the United Center, and one of only 5 teams in the entire East who managed to stay above 500 away from home. That's a real tribute to this team and the coaching staff.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Landry. Shoots it. Drops one in from the wing. Here's Smith. Smith right side. Moving. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. The Kings have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. Number 51, guarded by Robinson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He didn't have to get off the ground very far for that one. The big man with the slam.
Well, he makes up for any lack of athleticism with that tremendous size, Clark.
Yeah, he's not exactly a smooth operator, but what he is powerful. And when he gets positioned in the lane, he can go up and get it done.
The Kings making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
A lot was made about the Kings in their home last year, but it wasn't about how well are they playing at home. It was about where is their home going to be next season. The Kings are staying in Sacramento, but they played like it might be their last hurrah.
Shot clock at 5. And it's Smith penetrating. Great defense that time from him.
And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
Number 51. Nice shot from 10 feet out. He's got 5. Back to Beasley. From past the arc. And again, it's the Bulls from deep. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. King Either team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start.
About those opportunities at the foul line. I mean, they've scored a lot of their points so far from there.
Now here's Anderson.
Switch.
Hampton passes to Hall. On the wing, Jones. The ball moving here by the Kings. Target from three-point range. Bulls trail by 3. And a chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
As you know, guys, Kevin Durant was the runner-up to LeBron James in MVP voting last season. Elite company, but for Durant, it's not good enough. He said, quote, "I've been second my whole life. I was the second best player in high school. I was the second pick in the draft. I've been second in the MVP voting 3 times. I came in second in the finals. I'm tired of being second." And as for his friendship with LeBron, Durant said, "I'm not taking it easy on him. Guys, sounds like he's taking no prisoners this season."
A scary thought. Thanks, Doris. Here's Smith. After the made shot from Moody. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Bulls have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. That free throw, no good. He doesn't get the second one. The Kings leading. A drive by Allen. Back to Anderson. Out 3 off the mark.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Here's Capagna. They get it back. Robinson, that's good. Several late changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Hampton, an easy layup after coming off the pick. And the Kings lead by 1.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
That's become one of the stories of the first half, Bart, just piling up points in the paint.
Zeller is checked in for Sacramento. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Moody. The 3. No good. And the Kings going the other way now. Hampton passes to Anderson. He dishes it to Zeller. It's Jones on the wing. The feed to Zeller. Back to Jones. Kicks it to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Sacramento with the ball. Hampton covered by Smith. Allen kicks to Jones. He passes it to Zeller. Jones dishes it to Allen. And again, it's Sacramento converted. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Oh, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
On defense, Chicago. After the made shot from Allen. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now the pass to Moody. He kicks it to Robinson. The corner. Zeller grabs the ball.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Bulls shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And this was an excellent free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. About 81% as a team.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
make a strike this time. The second misses also. Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. No good from Durant.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Kevin Durant is one of the most laid-back and easy-going guys you'll meet in the NBA, but don't be fooled. He's as fiery a competitor on the court as anyone else in the league. He's a superstar because he has the talent, but also the drive.
And so here's Sacramento. After the next three from Moody, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here on free throw coming up. The Bulls making a switch here. And I think when you talk about the drive of Kevin Durant, Clark, it all comes from his love of the game.
I love watching Kevin Durant play. He is such a special talent, and you can see the inherent joy that he has in playing the game. I mean, it's powerful, it's obvious. He's a big-time gym rat, and he just loves to work on the game and continue to refine his skills. He's a joy to watch.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Bulls pick up two, Hampton passes to Durant. Kings moving the ball around. Outside Jones. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
And here are the Bulls now, trailing by 2. Smith with it. Passes it to Moody. For the three. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got his 4th rebound tonight.
The Bulls' offense staggered at times, guys, and one reason that was the case last season is they didn't have a big three-point threat. Second lowest in the league last season in three-pointers attempted. They really were a team that tried to score the ball inside.
And Clark, you mentioned the Bulls last season without Derrick Rose, not the flashiest offense, and Steve, that hurt him.
You know, having said that, I mean, that is a team that played relatively slow even with Derrick Rose. But last year, particularly slow, 27th in the league in fast break points. Look, this is a team that hangs its hat on defense and rebounding, and the fans love them for it. But to make that next step, they're going to have to improve their offense considerably.
And so Zeller nails both of them. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
Yeah, I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Bulls trail by 4. He feeds it to Beasley. Cleaves, defended by Zeller. Ingram passes to Beasley.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
The Bulls making a switch here. Cleaves, defended by Zeller. And a missed weight. Kings leading now by 4. They set the pick. Feeds it to Durant. Backing him down. Shot clock at 6. Number 9. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
Come on, you can hit these.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter. That'll do it.
Carter, he's checked in for the Kings. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bulls trail by 6. Cleaves, defended by Carter. Lets it go from 14. The Kings have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Hubbard. The dish now to Carter. Pass to Durant. Pocket 6. Goes up on the high post. Sacramento again missing. The Bulls shooting 43% for the game. Number 22, defended by Durant. Here's Cleves. Rebound by the Kings.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put him any other way.
Out to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Fires the three. They get it back. Bulls trail by 6. Tarczewski defended by Hubbard. Cleves defended by Durant, and the shot is good. He's got 6.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
Cannot hit.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Safety move, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
You know, he can actually be dominant inside. I mean, it's impossible to push him around on the low block.
The Bulls have hit 4 of 8 from the free throw line so far. Folks, that's 50%. Not great work there. The Kings leading. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Shoots again with a miss by the Kings.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Number 22. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. He dishes it to Carter. Rebound by the Bulls.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
The pass to Ingram. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. And the Bulls lead by 1. And there's the feed to Durant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair, back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
And the Kings making a change here. Zeller's checked in. So it's Chicago now, trailing by 2. Kicks to Middleton. Cleves, defended by Carter. Gets the bucket. He's got 11.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Hubbard. Lots of room. And it's off the back rim. No good. Number 22. No good on the triple. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thursday night means basketball on 2K's
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Dishes it to Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Richard. It's his first trip to the line.
Richard at the line for 2. You got this, baby, yeah.
First one falls for him. second, so he makes them both.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Here's Cleaves, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. And the first one drops. And so he hits both. Here is Durant. Durant off a pick from Carter. Durant drawing the double team. Carter outside. 6 on the shot clock.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Here's Middleton. And able there to get the go-ahead bucket.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good at shooting the three as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against him. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it.
Now here is Carter. And they get it back. And that one's good. And the Kings lead by 2. He kicks it to Middleton. With nobody on him, he carries the jumper. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
To the inside, here's Richard. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. He's got 11.
How about that? Going up strong. I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
He feeds it to Middleton, and Durant sends it back. And that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Feeds to Carter. Kings moving the ball around. Doubled by Middleton. Pass to Hubbard. Here's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Tarzuski. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 8.
Look incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a 3-point battle like this.
Pass to Carter. Backs him down. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Here's Middleton. 7 points in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
And the Kings making a change here. The Bulls have gone 7 of 11 from the line. The Kings trailing. There's the dish to Landry. 3-pointers off the mark. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. He dishes it to Middleton. Tries it from 19. He gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Durant. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
The first free throw is good.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Both free throws good for Middleton. The Kings trail by 3. Right side Landry. The pass to Zeller. Can't get it to go.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
The feed now to Middleton. Tarczewski defended by Durant. Just 5 to shoot. And Durant sends it back. Now here's Landry, defended by Middleton. Landry dishes to Durant. He passes to Zeller. Pick off in midair. Number 22 throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
The Bulls leading by 3. Misses. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Outside Durant. Kicks it to Zeller. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Robinson's checked in for the Bulls. Good on the second free throw. The Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Right side Robinson. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Robinson's got 6.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effective.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
The Bulls leading by 4. Ingram passes to Middleton. Dishes it to Robinson. From 11 feet away, again Chicago. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Passes to Hubbard. Inside to Landry. Kings moving the ball around. Way open up there. He's got 14.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Here's Middleton, defended by Hubbard. Shots good by Middleton.
Look at the points in the paint, the inside game. It's been very one-sided here for a while now.
Well, the defense just hasn't been physical enough at the rim. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have come from the paint.
Now, here's Landry. Good from Hubbard.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Just 5 on the clock. Picked his pocket. Fast break, here they come. Moving it up. Number 51. Can't hit from 12. The Bulls leading by 5. Lets it go with a 3. And finished off by Robinson.
We knew what was going to happen with that one when he got his hands on it.
Yeah, you know, if the ball comes to him off the offensive boards, Clark, it's going to go back down hard.
It's amazing how many points he salvages for his team.
Timeout called by the Kings.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
Bulls making the switch here. There's a good screen. Got freed up. Nice work off the pick. 17 points in the game.
This quarter has brought out the best in his fellas. Even though they're still trailing, he's been impossible to contain.
56 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ingram. The three. Can't hit. And the Kings going the other way. Andrew kicks to Richard. Anderson outside. That's the 3-5. It's rebounded by Ingram. The Bulls leading by 4. We got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Anderson. Good. Tarzuski. That misses, but it on in. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Bulls. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after this. Welcome back, folks. Thank you for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports as we get set to get going once again. Hey, during the break, players getting a chance to refuel and hydrate with some Gatorade as there is more basketball in store. And Chicago has possession. They lead by 4. The shot's good from Smith.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've got. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Free throw missing, and the Kings making a change here. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trailed by 8. There's the pass to Hampton. He kicks it to Durant. Shot from the top of the key, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin Durant has been getting it done. 12 points and 2 rejections.
He's making such good decisions with his passing and also being aggressive and getting to the line by drawing fouls.
Well, that's an excellent combo to have, I'll tell you that.
That's good from Durant. Durant hits them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
The Bulls leading by 6. Smith up top. Here's Cleaves. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. 20 points for him.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Yeah, that's textbook basketball. Just having their way down low.
Tipped. Passes it to Moody. He feeds it to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Pass to Moody. 5 on the clock. And the Bulls, another 3.
Boy, he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
For 3, Durant can't get it to go.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead. I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Number 9. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
2 shots. You got this, baby, yeah!
And he makes the first. And the Bulls making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. The Bulls leading by 9. Smith dishes to Robinson. Feeds to Beasley. Hit his foot. And it's being called a kickball. And the Bulls making a change here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. That's good.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told them that they simply have to step up, saying if we don't make a move now, it's going to be too late. Give them everything you've got. Kevin?
And as always, Doris, thank you. The Kings trailed by 11. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. The finger will finish at the bucket.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Pass to Carter. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Robinson.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Shot clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Bulls making a switch here. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. 2 on the clock. It's rebounded by Hubbard. The Kings trail by 13. He drains the quick shot. Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the fourth. Six on the shot clock. Here's Cleves. Good on the baseline J. He's got 22.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Back to Carter. Backs in. The pass to Hubbard. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Off the inbound pass. Shot's good.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is a quick trigger. You can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, he lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
You know what?
You got to love it. I mean, this kid battles just as hard on the inside as he does on the perimeter.
Durant kicks to Richard, but he recovers it. The dish to Durant. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
It's tipped. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. On defense, the Kings. Number 22, the feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
He dishes it to Durant. Number 22, another one falls for Chicago.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
The feed to Durant. Lock at 6. Here's Richard. Good. 19 points in the game.
He is feeling a terrific percentage from the field.
Chicago calls timeout. The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls leading by 9. Number 22, defended by Hubbard. Carter comes in with a double team. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. That's good.
Well, their three-point shooting since halftime is about as good as you could possibly ask for, guys.
Now's the time to put the pedal to the metal, boys. Keep firing those deep balls and kill that lead up.
Rebound by the Bulls.
And that's pretty much how this game has gone. They've controlled the boards and look to come away with the win right here.
Good.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of them this half.
Well, they're converting on seemingly every shot. I wouldn't be surprised to see the field goal percentage just keep going up.
I'm guessing that wasn't planned for the D on that trip.
And I'm agreeing with you there. Once they open the lane up on, that was a little emphasis on that finish.
Take what the defense gives you and then just power it home, right? Why not?
And Sacramento has possession. After the miss from Ingram, and that one's good. And that's now 19 points for Kevin Durant.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
They set the pick. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Volley to stuff the alley-oop.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
Now here is Carter. There's the steal. Number 22. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Number 9. Defended by Ingram. Back to Durant. He passes to Carter. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Fader on the way. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Passes it to Ingram. He's feeling it. That one goes. Count it. 26 points for him.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Here's Durant. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
And Clark, as you were saying before, they're controlling the inside presence, just overwhelming here today.
And I really thought that was the deciding factor, Kevin. I mean, they were just too strong inside.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question about it. That would be all she wrote.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Ingram. Kicks to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the corner. No good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way.
And I think this is going to be too much to overcome, Clark. What do you think?
All the sand in the hourglass is gone, and I agree with you.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
I wonder if I take you there. Would you believe in fairy tales? Oh, a place where no one feels the pain, living without suffering.
The legend of the Phoenix all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Look. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar. To the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night.
Thanks for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. First for the Knicks, we've got Allen. A big game for this young man making his NBA debut. And looking at the Thunder, And in the middle, standing 6'11", 270, the talented scorer and rebounder out of Turkey. The big man, Enes Kanter. Then it's Williams. And it's Wood in at the 4 spot. It'll be the Knicks off the tip. White gets the screen from Wiggins. White with it. Williams picks him up. Takes the 13-footer, and it's off the back rim. No good.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them. You know, it wasn't that the Thunder were beating teams last season. Everybody expected that, but it was the way they were blowing out teams on such a regular basis that caught everybody's attention.
And for the Thunder, they were blowing out teams on a regular basis, as you said, Clark, and ended plus 9.2 as the scoring differential in their games. Steve, easily the highest mark in the NBA.
Well, just think about that for a second, Kevin. I mean, that means your average game is almost a double-digit win. And not just wins we're talking about all games. So that's the result of having an explosive offense, depth, and a tough defense. This was really a complete team, unfortunately derailed by the Westbrook injury.
There were only 3 teams in the East that had a positive record against the Western Conference, and the Knicks were one of them. When you have talent like this team does, it doesn't really matter where your opponent is from because you're going to be able to compete. You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
The pass to Alexander. Pocket 6. Leads him in there. Here's Wood. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Well, Clark, as you mentioned, the Knicks against the West, when you had the offensive capabilities from deep that they did, you know, Steve, you're never really out of the game.
Yeah,
you should know.
Well, they could just shoot their way back into games very easily, and it's what they did a lot of times against some of those teams in the West. But you have to play well against the West if you want to win your division, and the Knicks were able to do that last year.
And he makes the first.
Put together a great team, fans can get a little wild. When you put together a great team that's exciting to watch too, then they really get wild. And that's what you have to deal with when you go to Oklahoma City. A great team with terrific fans.
And back to these great fans in Oklahoma City. They hosted the Hornets for 1 season in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina, you recall. And Steve really showed what a great crowd they could be for a team.
Kevin, I agree, and I think that season when they hosted the Hornets, I think that showed the league that Oklahoma City was ready to become a franchise, and that's why the move from Seattle to Oklahoma City was allowed by the league, because the city had proven that they would support the club. He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
Alexander passes to Williams, drills it from outside.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Number 51. He kicks it to Hayes. New York moving the ball around. And the Knicks miss again. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Relying on their outside marksmanship is one thing he's comfortable with in this matchup. He said that his team can go toe-to-toe with anyone in the league when it comes to shooting from distance, and that he will hold the reins back on his shooters at all times. Let's see how they go.
Doris, thank you. Hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age. You can't be the number 2 seed in the East by being mediocre on the road. I mean, the Knicks had a veteran group, and they all had the mental fortitude and experience to finish off games on the road last season.
He passes to Wiggins. Dishes it to Hayes. Wiggins. And Kanter pulls it down. Kanter's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
They've had a cold start so far. Just 1 of 5 from the floor here early.
He dishes it to Booker. Like as you said, the Knicks were one of the tougher teams on the road, and their road record was what separated them, Steve, from the middle of the pack in the East.
Yeah, 23 road wins, second only to the Heat in the East. It was interesting, Kevin. They relied so heavily on threes that sometimes on the road they'd go cold, but they could also get hot in a hurry, and they were able to avoid a bad spell.
Thomas checked in for New York. And now with the ball, but they recover it. Williams inside the line. That's good on the jump shot. Williams has got 5. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clark David struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Thomas, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Passes it to Wood. That threw off the mark.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Thomas goes in. He feeds it to Hayes. Pass to Thomas to stop the drought. And that one's good. Thomas got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Booker. He's guarded by Thomas. Cantor, the pass to Wood. Kicks to Booker. From 6 feet, and he gets the jumper to drop. Booker's got his first points in this one.
He's got one of those shooting strokes that never changes, guys. I mean, even if the defenders are all over him, just never seems to flinch. A great quality to have as a shooter.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Not the best shot. Long range and with the defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
First one falls for him.
A lot of high hopes for the Knicks in last year's playoffs. They started off so hot, but then let the series against Boston drag on, and eventually went to 7 games, and they fell to the Pacers in the second round after that.
Whiteside's checked in for the Thunder. And so he makes both from the line. And the Boston series did drag on him, you could tell. You wonder if they were a bit fatigued going into that Pacers series. Steve, Indiana just outplayed him, outworked him in every way in the second round.
Yeah, I think it was a factor, Kevin, and really the Knicks have only themselves to blame. They had Boston down 3-1 in a home game to close it out, but they couldn't get it done. And there's no doubt that affected them against Indiana in the next series.
The Thunder leading by 3. There's a screen by Williams. Alexander passes to Wood. Takes it from 10. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to put an extra body on and get some help when he barrels his way in close. He's such a good finisher. He needs more than one guy to defend him.
They retain possession. That's good.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
And so it's Oklahoma City. Goes down the right side.
The lead just froze on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
No problem. That tackle long would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Feeds to Booker. Here's the three. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Booker's got 5 points so far.
They worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
Thomas kicks to Allen. Hayes up top. Outside Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. No luck. Excellent D there from Williams. Williams double team. Wood passes to Whiteside. Outside Williams. Here's Wood. Kept alive. And the jam by Whiteside. And Clark, he is so good at working his way inside, holding off the defenders under the glass, and being in the right position.
Knows how to use his body.
Yeah, and I just like the way he persistently pursues the pumpkin.
And the new group in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 8. The 17-footer. And it's blocked.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Murray, no good.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Number 5. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
You know, so much has been said about the Oklahoma City home court advantage, and for good reason. I mean, you can feel it and hear it like a college atmosphere.
That's a good point. It's his first trip to the line.
Easy points, come on.
The first one falls. But back to what you said, not only can you hear it when they are here, you can literally feel it. The rumbling, Steve, when you first come out of the tunnel is amazing.
Well, the Thunder have a fantastic team, Kevin, and they've been good the last few years, but you don't go 34-7 at home like they did last season without a significant advantage coming from the crowd, and I think that's been the case here. The crowd is loud and active and fired up every single night.
The Thunder leading by 8. Pass to Murray. The dish to Cunningham. And the pass to Kelly. Releases. He squares up and sinks it.
They still have a lot of time to get back into this game. But they've got to do a better job of limiting the second chance points.
The Thunder pull it in. And the Thunder pushing it up now. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Clark, as you were saying, they've allowed too many second chance points.
Yeah, and they're down double digits, Kevin, and you can point all of that deficit to the second chance opportunities they've given up. So that's something that's correctable. Everybody has to block out, and everybody has to rebound.
Too many offensive rebounds.
Yeah, giving up too many of those. You can't allow that if you're going to win. You know, with so many high hopes, the Thunder seem to be everybody's pick to make it to the finals once again. They were so dominant throughout the regular season. Many thought it was a foregone conclusion, but the injury to Russell Westbrook kind of sidetracked all of that.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And back to the Thunder in the postseason. They did well to get by the Rockets after Westbrook injured his knee. But, Steve, they just didn't have the same dynamic punch when they later faced the Grizzlies. Ended up getting bounced out in the second round.
Well, it was a tough matchup for them because the Grizzlies are so good defensively. And when you take Westbrook out of the lineup, all of a sudden it changes everything. I thought Oklahoma City battled, but they just didn't have enough firepower without their point guard.
And here now the Thunder. The Knicks making the shot. Number 5. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Number 11. Defended by Kelly. Now the feed to Lowry. Oh, good on the triple. The Thunder leading by 10. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Cunningham pushes it to Whiteside. Number 5. Recovering. Good.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
It's stolen. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Cunningham at the back.
Boy, what a fantastic opening quarter for them.
Yeah, it sure has been. Look at the lead they've jumped out to already.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we enter the first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 14. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back, everyone, to lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And a very convincing performance from the Thunder so far.
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
There's the steal. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. It's off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's White. The 19-footer is on the money. White's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Knicks.
Perfect inbound pass and an easy 2 points.
Williams kicks to Cunningham. Back to Williams. All alone. That's good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Well, Lewis Williams has two things working for him on the offensive end. First, he is lightning fast. And secondly, he shoots the ball so well that he's able to use a great pump fake. And he really keeps defenders guessing.
5 on the clock. Here's Massenberg. And the Thunder making a switch here. Cantor's checked in. He kicks it to White. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Williams passes to Cantor. Dishes it to Cunningham. The shot is up. The Knicks go the other way with it. Going back to Williams, more turnover prone last season than we're used to seeing.
Yeah, that's normally a strength of his, Kevin. High-volume offense without turning it over. Of course, he changed teams, so perhaps adjusting to the new system made him a little more mistake-prone.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Postol. That's good. Here is Cunningham. Cunningham off the bit from Cantor. Number 5. A three-pointer is right on target. 7 points in the game.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
New York calls timeout. The Knicks making a switch here. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Number 11, he's covered by Murray. White drives in. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And I also want to point out how good he is at positioning himself defensively near the bucket. He knows how to draw a charge. You know, for a long time, the Knicks were viewed as a young team on the rise, but when they added Rasheed Wallace last year, the average age went to 32, which was the oldest team in the league last season. And we saw it in their play. They were a group of veterans out there.
And both free throws good for White. And for the Knicks, the veteran leadership helped them at times as they had to go through some very tough stretches, Steve, due to injury.
Yeah, they did go through some stretches, but they really did well to secure the division title and get that high seed going into the playoffs. They had a pretty decent run all in all, but this is a team that has higher aspirations than just getting to the conference semis.
6 on the shot clock. No luck. Nice D from Williams.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And he connects on the jumper. The screen's at the trip. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Goes up the baseline. Number 51. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there for Murray.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be. Firmly in control of this game.
Yep, they have not let their guard down one bit in the paint.
Lets it go with the three. Here's Cantor. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They're crashing the offensive glass hard, too. I mean, they've dropped in several second-chance baskets.
And the first one drops. And the Knicks making a change here. Jordan's checked in. So he gets them both. Here's White. He's got 6. Clark, they've been looking at a sick offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Number 11. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Doubled by White. Number 5. Oklahoma City gets it back. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
The Knicks making a switch here. The Thunder have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. The Thunder leading by 18. Cunningham off the bit for Murray. Cunningham gets the bucket. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Some nice passing by New York here. 6 to shoot. Here's Massenberg. Banked in off the glass.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's Cunningham. Nice shot from the wing. Cunningham's got 6.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Here's Massenberg. Shot is blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. White the pass to Wiggins. Fires top of the key. That's good. He's got 6. The Thunder leading by 18. Outside Williams. He passes to Cunningham. Murray. From outside off the mark. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Pass to Wiggins. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Here is Cunningham. Defended by Wiggins. No good from the wing.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Cantor's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he's not helping their offense.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
White drives in. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. picked his pocket. It's out, and it's blocked. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And the Knicks making a change here. The Thunder leading by 20. Booker gets a screen from Cunningham. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Booker. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Now the pass to Wiggins. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Booker gets a screen from Cunningham. Here's Booker. He's guarded by Thomas. It's Williams with the drive. Clock at 4. Here's good. No good. And New York will come the other way. Here's Wiggins. And some very quick points for him on that possession. 11 points in the game.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Williams dishes to Cunningham. Cunningham off the pick from Robinson. Shot by Williams. That one a little long.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Here's Wiggins. And so he ends a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Knicks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That's good from Wiggins.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
Both free throws good from Wiggins. 1:04 left here in the second. Could have put that one through any way he wanted.
I love the choice there, partner. Going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
4 on 3s, they bring it up. He dishes it to Booker. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there. You know, free throw shooting is always critical in terms of outcomes of games, and the Thunder last year often had an advantage at the line. Not only did they get there at a high rate, they made their free throws at a high rate as well.
Free throw good, Booker. Best shooting team at the free throw line last season by a good margin. Clark, you're right, the Thunder shot 83% as a team. Very nice percentage for any player, much less an entire team, Steve, and actually the 3rd best for a team in league history.
And as we talked about earlier, Kevin, it wasn't just the makes, it was the attempts. I mean, this is a club that can slash and attack the basket. They finished 2nd in the NBA in free throw attempts. So what a combination to be able to get to the rim, get to the free throw line, and then convert.
You got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, and I agree with you, but the rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
On deep, and this is where it kind of had it gone in. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Thunder out in front, up 19. And it's time now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll be back shortly to get the second half underway.
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios, it's halftime. They're at the breakout in Oklahoma City, and it's turning into a blowout, folks. The Thunder coming out of the gates in charge. And if you like scoring, you love their first half of basketball. They're putting up points, doing it rapidly, in a variety of ways. It's hard to slow them down. The Knicks on the other side, not looking as crisp. Their outside scoring is letting them down so far. And without that threat from outside, their offense is bogging down, unable to spread the floor. And that'll do it for us here in the studio. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You have to like what we're seeing from Wiggins.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
And the Knicks with possession here. He's with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. From deep. It's rebounded by Wood. The Thunder leading by 21. He feeds it to Cantor. Passes it to Wood. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. No good from Booker.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
So every once in a while, he'll show us some pretty good moves around the hoop.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Alexander passes to Cantor. Kicks it to Booker. Booker gets a screen from Cantor. Pass to Wood. Rocket 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he'll go to the line. Three-point play chance here. Free throw good, Booker. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Feeds it to Hayes. It's Allen on the wing. There's the dish to Hayes. There's the pass to Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He has a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
Yeah,
wow.
That could very well be a contender for Dunk of the Year, and perhaps might make its way all over the internet.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Clark. That's a crowd pleaser if I've ever seen one.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The Thunder leading by 18. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. There's the feed to Cantor. He kicks to Booker. Again, Oklahoma City. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Time for it here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Wiggins, defended by Alexander. Dishes it to Hayes. Wiggins, just 5 on the clock. Brings home the trifecta. Hayes has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
You know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Alexander passes to Booker. They set the screen.
That's the epitome of teamwork right
just bring it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
White, defended by Booker. White the pass to Wiggins. Lets it fly from 18. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. He dishes it to Booker. The kick out to Williams. Off target from three-point range. Number 51. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
The Knicks haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Well, guys, you go back to last season, and this is a team that hit just 74% of its free throws. I know they'd like to see that number go up.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Passes to Wood. He feeds it to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander. Off the left rim and out. Knicks trail by 16. Here's White. Excellent D there from Cunningham.
Hey, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
They set the pick. And Booker kicks to Whiteside. Rejected by Wiggins. Cunningham's there. Pass to Hayes. New York needs to get off a shot. White. And he knocks down the jumper. White's got 8 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap up since the start of the second half. They're starting to find the range.
Steve, the lasers are starting to do their thing. That's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Inside, this is to Cunningham. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they're getting the ball inside, which is what I like. High percentage shots down on the block and in the paint area.
The Knicks making a switch here. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Knicks trail by 16. Outside Lowry. Lowry gets a screen from Wiggins. Thomas passes to Lowry. New York moving the ball around. Number 51. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Alexander passes to Williams. Alexander now recovering. Right side kicks to Alexander. Either way, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Thomas with the ball, now defended by Kelly. Down low, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Cunningham passes to Alexander. Here's Kennedy. The shot is off. And New York the other way now. Outside Lowry. 3-pointer. And that is good. He has 7.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And there's the pass to Kelly. Shoots. The Thunder with another miss. Knicks trail by 11. Williams comes with the double team. Number 11. Mark there with the 3-point shot.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fall.
Cunningham's shot is off.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
There's the bucket. Good. The Thunder leading by 9. Alexander passes to Cunningham. Cunningham off the bench from Kelly. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. Kelly, he's guarded by Thomas. No good from Kelly.
Well defended, and he's not someone who responds well to that kind of defensive pressure.
Outside Thomas. Claims it from beyond the arc. Thomas got 6. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Passes it to Kelly. Here's Alexander. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Thunder lead by 9. There's the pitch. Outside Lowry. Fires from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
Pass to Alexander. Three-pointer. No good from Kelly. Knicks trail by 6. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
The Knicks making a switch here.
Great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
It's up a 3. Gets it to go. He's got 5.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
35 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lowry from outside. Count the bucket. Lowry's got 8 points.
Well, they found the touch here in the second half from the field, and everything else we talk about, folks, rebounding, defense, all of that. This game is still about making shots. You got to put the ball in the basket. That's the bottom line. And they found a way to do it here in the second half.
Well, they're in great position here, and it's thanks in large parts of their three-point shooting.
You called that right. They are lighting it up from behind the arc this half.
And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Thunder lead by 3. And do not go away as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. The fourth quarter of action getting underway. We've had a great one so far with both sides coming to play. Knicks trail by 3. Jordan the screen. Hayes dishes to Jordan. Kicks to Hayes. Allen outside. Shot clock at 5. Hayes the pass to Allen. From Ennis Cancer. The Thunder leading by 3. The pass to Alexander. Leading with a nice touch off the glass. Alexander's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Thunder. Here's Wiggins, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. That free throw good from Wiggins. He gets both from the stripe. The Thunder leading by 3. Running it off the pick from Kingston. Cunningham kicks to Alexander. Drains the three-pointer. Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about the passing there? Moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch. Check out the stats for White. He has 8 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. You know, they don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Wood. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Here is Cunningham. The jump hook. Shot clock at 6. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. First free throw is good.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
And he makes both free throws. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. He's at the pick. White drives in. White through the D for the layup. White's got 4 points this quarter.
How about that, going up strong? I mean, he doesn't care how much height he's giving up. It's attitude with him.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He said, we are this close to finishing the night, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Knicks trail by 6. Right of screen. Defended by Alexander. And it's White missing.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue to work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead game.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Lowry dishes to White. He passes to Wiggins. Outside Lowry. He lobs up the alley-oop. By to stuff the alley-oop.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Second shot opportunity. Contact good from Alexander. Alexander's got 12 points here in the second half. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. New York moving the ball around. Feeds it to Allen. 4 on the clock. Number 51. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Thunder leading by 5. Now the dish to Booker. The 3. That drops. Booker's got 22 points.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunity.
Alexander now recovering. 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander, and again it's Oklahoma City.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Outside White. Lowry passes to Wiggins. And it's right by Wood. Out of bounds. Next ball as New York keeps possession of it. Clock at 6. White drives in.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Off the inbound. The Thunder pull it in. 22 is their biggest lead. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Lowry. He kicks to Allen. Lowry. Passes it to Wiggins. The feed to Allen. Rejected by Alexander. Dishes to Booker. Pass to Alexander. He feeds it to Kendrick. Stolen by Allen. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. And it's blocked by Alexander. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Here's Wiggins.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
They set the pick. He dishes it to Booker. Off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 9. Kicks it to Lowry. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're deep. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Just 5 to shoot. They get a hand on it. There's Williams. Can't hit. Great D that time from Wiggins. The pass to Lowry. Allen outside. New York moving it around. Wiggins, defended by Booker. Wiggins. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line. Free throw off from Wiggins. The Thunder leading by 5. It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And Cantor backs down. Puts it up in 12. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's White. There's a good screen. 3 pointers off the mark.
It's been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
1:58 left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Cantor, the pass to Wood. The flick away. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 24. .46 left here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Feeds to Lowry. New York, no good that time either.
Well, they've been outstanding on the board, and it's a big reason why they've got a lead. Doing the dirty work down low.
Yeah, and Clark, you know, rebounding's a team effort. Everybody's boxing out. Everyone is accountable for doing a nice job collectively.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. Rejected by Wiggins.
It's going to take something special, maybe a miracle, for them to come back right now.
How about a little luck?
There's 57 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Cantor kicks to Williams. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Allen. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range.
I don't mind that shot, though. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He's just showing a lot of confidence there.
I'm right with you there, Steve. I mean, let it flow when you're feeling it.
Here's Alexander. Pass to Wood. The tray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 10.
They got to feel pretty good about this win tonight, guys. Defending their home floor.
Yeah, and just riding it out here now. I mean, they gave the fans what they wanted.
New York calls timeout. They're down by 10. 24 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. .24 seconds left in the game. Number 11 makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Now Williams. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan player of the game.
Started. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole team here.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. Thursday hoops. It's going to be the Dallas Mavericks up against the Orlando Magic. And that'll do it from the studio. Let's get you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports broadcast crew at the arena. I'll see you back here at halftime.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. With our sideline reporter, Doris Burke. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. First for the Mavericks. And looking at the Orlando Magic, Dragic is out there with Steph Curry. And at the 5, the 5th overall pick in the 2011 draft, a fleet-footed 6'11" big man out of Lithuania, Jonas Valanciunas. So Dallas will get the first possession. There's the screen. Doubled by Dragic. Pass the ball. They get it again. Sinks that one from the post.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well. That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there. Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close. The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy do. Very, very well done. When the Magic made the big trade they did to send an unhappy Dwight Howard away, everybody thought they'd be the doorman of the league, and that wasn't quite the case. They were able to sneak up on some teams early and had enough talent to battle others late.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. One player that he's talked to his guys a lot about is Stephen Curry. He said Curry's one of the premier shooters in the game, and he's got that quick trigger. We really have to be tight to him, get physical, and try to get him on his heels as much as possible. Guys, Curry is an excellent free throw shooter. We'll see if they can do that without fouling him.
Thanks, Doris. And as good as their season appeared early on, the Magic did eventually cool off and teams were able to overpower them. Steve, early on, they definitely caught teams off guard, I thought, and were playing well above themselves.
I agree, Kevin. They executed really well. They would run a follow and Redick off those screens. Vucevic was a surprise, a really good game player down low. But they've got to continue to build this roster in order to compete at the highest level.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Tatum, defended by McDaniel. Tatum. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the pass to McDaniel. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Nicholas Batum unable to get his shot to go. 6 on the shot clock from past the arc. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Dragic. Curry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Steph Curry is virtually impossible to defend. I mean, he can hit from anywhere on the floor. In the gym range, personified with Curry. Mid-range jumpers are like layups to him. Up high and down hard. That's right.
That's right. You're easy, brother. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Curry gets the screen from McDaniel. And Curry, here we go. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Mavericks trailing. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up. The Mavericks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Free throw good from Ball.
You know, the Mavs, like many teams, always aware of who the free agents are that might help them become better. And prior to last season, they made sure they got their finances in order. to make a run at Darren Williams to bring him home to Texas. Didn't work out, but they did the same thing this last offseason.
And for the Mavs, they know that in order for them to remain competitive and not go through a traditional rebuilding phase where they're going to finish, at the bottom for a few years, Steve, they're going to have to lure some free agents.
And one way or another, their top brass has always made sure that they would be able to move contracts around and make an offer to whatever big-name player was out there. But think about it. The last 2 years, they had unlimited cap room, unable to lure that big free agent fish to Dallas.
He hits the second from the line.
It was a rough year for the Mavs and their fans. The first time since 2012 the Mavericks found themselves out of the playoffs. A big reason why was they couldn't get the wins they needed on the road.
Passes it to Knox. The tray.
That's good. Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
The Magic trail by 4. Off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And back to the Mavs, 17-24 record on the road. Steve, their struggles as the visiting team, one of the reasons why they were only a 500 team on the season at 41-41.
And even though going 500 isn't a bad year for most, it is when you're the Dallas Mavericks and you're used to playing in the postseason. This was the first time in a long time, in forever, that the Mavs didn't end up in the playoffs.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Here's Ball, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
Let's it go, and the jumper is good.
And they've set up countless buckets on assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Pass to Knox. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
What a start to this game. The offense is both dominated.
Tell you what, feels like a game on the playground. Forget about defense, just keep firing.
Dragic kicks to Curry. Right side Curry. Outside Dragic. Rocket 6. The feet to Valanciunas. Backing in. No good from Dragic. Mavericks leading by 4. The pass to Ball. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He has 7.
Boy, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Dragic with a screen for Curry. This is to Dragic. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Passes it to Ball. And the Mavericks making a change here. On defense, the Magic. 6-point game. No good from Poole. Robinson with it. Shoots. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Dallas moving it around. Here's Knox. Dallas again missing. The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And it's blocked by Knox.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound power.
Olenek can't hit.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Number 9, defended by Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Number 9, back in off the glass. Mavericks leading by 4. The pass to Knox. And the layup's good off the glass.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Back to Curry. They set the screen. Robinson's got space. Hits the front of the rim and out. Here's Dinwiddie. There's the dish to Olynyk. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Curry with the three. No luck. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
Tell you what, it had to be one of the best shooting performances of last season and perhaps even the last 10 years or so, when Steph Curry dropped 54 on the Knicks and made 11 threes on that night, and everything was dropped.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Wade, he's checked in for the Magic. Jones comes in for Steph Curry. 1:29 left to play in the first quarter. And Clark mentioned the 54-point game for Curry. Sometimes performances like that can elevate a player's confidence to a new level. Steve, wouldn't you say that? I mean, it had to be incredibly empowering.
Especially when you do it in that building, at the mecca of basketball. And I think we saw what it did for Curry's confidence down the stretch and into the playoffs, where he really elevated his game to another level.
Number 9, rejected by Dinwiddie.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator. He's not going to miss many of those, if any. Not when he's got that much room.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jones. It's a very good look and converts. Jones has got his first 2 points.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Wade is covered. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now Robinson. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Number 9. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead, up by 7. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And now the second quarter just getting set to start.
Boy, it was a tough year for the Magic last season. They found no salvation here in Orlando either. They were dreadful at home and had the fewest home court wins of any team in the league. Tough pill for the fans there to swallow.
The Magic trail by 7. He feeds it to Aldridge. Jones. Wade outside. Back to Jones. He gets it to Aldridge. 5 on the clock. Number 9. No good from outside. And that home record of the Magic's that you mentioned, Clark, a paltry 12-29. So, Steve, that being said, a big part of why they ended with the fewest wins in the entire league. Why?
Well, I mean, if you can't defend your home court, good luck to you. But the big thing is just not enough talent. I mean, it's a team that was in full-blown rebuilding mode, and last year was kind of a big initial season in that campaign, and it obviously showed.
And a chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Thanks, guys. Stephen Curry is the son of famed sharpshooter Del Curry. And in Steph's sophomore year in high school, his dad made him change his shooting motion from his chest to above his head to make it harder to block. Of this change, Steph said, I really couldn't shoot outside the paint for like the first 3 weeks. All summer when I was at camp, people were like, who are you? Why are you playing basketball? I was really that bad for a month and a half before I finally figured it out. And guys, as fast as he gets that thing off, he could probably shoot it from his ankles.
Yeah, he can do it all. Thanks, Doris.
His confidence really at an all-time high.
Cool. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Mavericks making a switch here. Dragic has checked in. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And I think another key will be, can they continue to knock down that mid-range shot? They've been very good here early.
It's stolen. And that one is hammered home.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Pass to Drummond. Working on Jones. Puts up the baby hook. And Dallas again with the bucket.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Well, they've really caught fire. Their shooting percentage is in the high 50s now, so they're rolling.
Dragic dishes to Jones. Jones sets the pick for Dragic. Kicks to Valanciunas. That's it, coming off an assist from Dragic.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
There's a screen. Here's Ball. An easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 9.
Well, they've done a great job of getting into the middle of that defense and scoring in the paint.
Well, that's why they're on this run, guys. They're getting the ball inside and getting really high percentage looks.
Dragic off the pick from Valanciunas. Dragic the pass to McDaniel. And hit on the basket. Book it.
That is a pretty finish. The defense did all they could there, but he just outwilled them.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the Mavericks.
Boy, it was a wreck of a season for the Magic last year. Started off decently, but then it went downhill fast. A 10-game losing streak, followed shortly again with a 12-game losing streak. Surprisingly, they did play well against the West, though.
He passes the ball. They set the pick. Launches a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Jones sets the pick for Dragic. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Dragic just got 5. And Clark, as you said, probably the last thing anyone expected last season was for the Magic to do well against the West. But it happened, Steve. Half their wins came out of the conference.
Yeah, they actually had a winning record against the Pacific Division, believe it or not. I think some of that is that the Western teams kind of took Orlando for granted, particularly on the road. But look, in the end, it doesn't matter what your record is in conference, against divisions, against the league. What it's about is your total record, and they're looking to get better.
Wade kicks to Valanciunas. Passes it to McDaniel. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Mavericks leading by 12. Here's Ball. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 11.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint. I guess the good news is they've taken away the outside shot.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter how good their perimeter defense is if they're going to allow inside looks as easy as that.
Dragic kicks to Jones. Shot clock at 6. 8 on the wing. Knocks down the 3 ball. Wade's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Mavericks have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Tatum, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Dragic with it, out guarded by Ball. Dragic dishes to Jones. Off to Dragic. Feeds it to Jones. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits. Batum with the ball. Now guarded by Dragic. No good from Ball.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
He dishes it to Valanciunas. Nice move. The feed now to Jones. Wade kicks to Jones. Shot from 16. Count that one. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Here's Heaton, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Dallas usually does well against the Eastern Conference, and even in a year when they were struggling, that still was the case. The Mavs posted a 500 or better record against every division in the Eastern Conference.
And he knocks down the first one. Dallas did finish 41 up and 41 down in the year, with 17 of those wins coming, Steve, against the East. Not a bad mark for him.
And you'll remember last season, it was in March when the Mavs started gaining a lot of ground and kind of put themselves into playoff contention. And a lot of those wins that month came against Eastern Conference teams.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
You know, there was a lot of talk about the Magic not getting equal value when they traded Dwight Howard to the Lakers before last season, but you take a look at how both teams started, the Lakers and the Magic, and for a time there, the Magic had a better record early in the season than the Lakers. So I think it worked out okay for the Magic.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Well, Clark, like you said, hard to believe, but it's true. The Magic did have a better record than the Lakers for the early part of the season, but that was mostly due to a surprise down year from the Lakers, Steve, and a hot start for Orlando.
And remember, the Magic did get that big win at Staples against L.A. That was kind of a revenge for the D. Howard trade. But as time wore on, you know, the Magic's lack of talent showed, and they really struggled the rest of the season.
It's rebounded by McDaniel. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 14-6 run. Gets the pass to Robinson. Releases from 15, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two. 9 points in the game so far.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
This is a 2-2. Offensive rebound. Drummond. And another shot. Here's Heaton, and there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The first one falls.
This last summer, the Mavs asked fans to submit some redesigns of their uniforms for future use. Always kind of neat to see when a team and organization reaches out for the fans' input.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
How about the job they're doing drawing contact and giving themselves opportunities for 3 points at the line?
My kind of basketball, Steve. No frills, straight ahead, physical play.
Dragic dishes to Curry. Next to it. Gets the bucket. And back to the man. Definitely a big move by them to reach out like that. Nothing like bringing crowdsourcing to the NBA and building a bridge, Steve, with your fan base.
Kevin, I had a chance to see some of the designs of the uniforms that were being suggested. Some pretty sharp-looking duds, but there were some other ones that were absolutely hideous. So let's hope the decision-makers in the Mavs organization pick some of the, let's say, the more clean-looking new uniform suggestions.
Now the pass to Batum. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. It's stolen by Dragic. 3-on-3. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Aldridge. Curry's got 5 points so far.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
Dragic kicks to Curry. The dish to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Curry. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Poole.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Here's Eaton, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That's on Goran Dragic. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
And that one misses. Mavericks making a switch here. Second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. Curry outside.
He didn't even flinch, just buried it like it was any other shot. Unbelievable.
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Mavericks lead by 5. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show at Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's been a great game out in Orlando. Thanks for joining us. For the Dallas Mavericks, they have the lead against Orlando. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. And the Magic are still in it, going all out. And from outside, you couldn't shoot it much better than this. They are scorching hot from beyond the arc. Goran Dragic certainly playing well so far. He's got 8 points, and so far he's done a great job playing lockdown D. Now let's head back out to the start of the second half. Kevin Harlan, Steve.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. What a game we're seeing from Poole.
Play created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And I'll tell you what, he was smart with his shot making too. It really took dinner.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game. It's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
Curry brings the double. Drummond passes to Batum. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And that one's good. He's got 14.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Dragic dishes to Valanciunas. And there's the 3-second violation. Mavericks leading by 5. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. The shot's good from Ball.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Batum with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Passes the ball. Back to Batum. Pass the ball. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Curry's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Outside Dragic. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Mavericks leading by 7. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. No good from Ball. Orlando's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Check out the game for Dragic. He has 8 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now his outside stroke has looked really good today.
The Magic had a lot of trouble scoring last season, and a big reason for that, one of the reasons for that, I should say, is the lack of being able to get to the line consistently. They were near the bottom of the league in terms of free throw attempts.
Part of scoring with ease is being aggressive, and what you said, Clark, about the Magic being dead last in free throw attempts shows that they just weren't aggressive at times on offense. Steve, looked like they would rather settle for jump shots.
Yeah, but that has to do with talent more than anything, Kevin. I mean, I wanted to go to the foul line a lot more when I played. I just couldn't get there. That was Orlando's problem last year. When you don't have talent, you're not going to get to the rim. And when you're settling for jump shots, you're going to lose a lot.
Batum inside the three-point line. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
And what I like about him, he needs very little time to get his shot off. If he has just a bit of room, that's all it takes. In a catch-and-shoot situation, he's going to let it fly.
Also, guys, so often we see him playing possum at the defensive end. And then all of a sudden, he springs into action, picks off a pass, and ignites the fast break.
Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
There's a good screen. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 7. Ball's not loose. It's off his foot. And the refs whistling a kick ball. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. It's rebounded by Ball.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Good. And now a 9-point Maverick lead.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket, and I'll tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way. A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. 5 to shoot. Tatum, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. 13 points in the game.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Here's Trubinsky. The shot no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. At one point, they led by 16. It's stolen by Dragic. And up the court from the Magic on the break. They just got the ball. He kicks it to Curry. There's the pass to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Mavericks with the rebound.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Here's Ball. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Magic trail by 8. It's Curry with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the game. Curry's got 13.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Mavericks making a change here. Mavericks leading by 6. Number 77, defended by Valanciunas. Pass to Dinwiddie. With his first shot attempt. Number 9, again the Magic score. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Tatum offline with his 3.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time. This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Here's the screen. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
First free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. Dragic is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Number 9. A three-pointer, no good. Mavericks leading by 6. No good from Ball.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Gets it to go. And that's 15 points for Gordon Dragic.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
And that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Number 9. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Tatum guarded by Curry. And jumped by Olynyk. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Kicks it to Valanciunas. Backs him down. Valanciunas has got his second basket. Mavericks leading by 3. Ball to pass to Olynyk. And the shot is good. 1:57 left to play in the third. They set the pick. On its way from Curry for 2. And it's Orlando with another.
Unbelievable shot. He can't miss out there.
And he knows it. I mean, he's got major swagger going on out there now.
Here's Ball. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 18 points for him.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
It's Curry with the drive. Back to Dragic. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
The shot's good from Ball.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Here's Curry with the 3. No luck. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Pass the ball to the paint. The jump hook, that's good. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
Boy, they are having their way in the paint right now. So many looks right at the rim.
Defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's helped them get the ball in close time after time, Steve.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 22.
This is outrageous. Every shot they're taking right now seems to be finding the mark.
Literally every shot. They are absolutely rolling.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
And we've reached the end of the third. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 8. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Mavericks leading by 8. Here's Eaton. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
He's off on the first.
Despite another miss there, you still have to like the way he's been working himself to the free throw line.
Mavericks making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. The Magic trail by 9. There's the pick. Number 9. Oh, good on the 3.
You know, they built their lead here by doing all the little things well.
And one of those things has been rebounding, Clark, because they have really come out and taken control of the boards.
He passes to McDaniel. Three-pointer, Wade. Shot is off.
Boy, they're fortunate. Defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
The pass to Dinwiddie. No one near him. Buries the jump shot. And the Mavericks lead by 11. Number 9, defended by Dinwiddie. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. And it's blocked by McDaniel. Wade passes to McDaniel. And the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
You know, they can't afford to be playing so loose like that right now.
Exactly. I mean, this is when they need to tighten things up, firm things up, be more focused, not the other way around.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. Here's Ball. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 11. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, tired legs can affect you at the defensive end, and I think that's what's happening right here.
I agree, because as much offense as we saw early, we're seeing even more of it here late.
On the free throw, no good. Mavericks leading by 9. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Outside, Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 13, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Now here's Dragic. Passes to McDaniel. The 3-ball. Batum grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got a nice looking stroke. That almost went in.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit that shot regardless of the defense.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
McDaniel, the pass to Dragic. Curry against Batum. Here's McDaniel. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Releases. And Dallas again with the bucket. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
As to Drummond. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Oh, man, they are just putting the hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively. It has all been working for him today.
Feeds to Curry. Back to Dragic. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Lock at 6. Here's McDaniel. And that time, also a missed shot.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Tatum, defended by McDaniel. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. 2 shots. And the first run at the line is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. That one is no good. The Magic trail by 18. Aldridge with it. He's picked up by Drummond. There's the pick. Pass to McDaniel. There's the feed to Valanciunas. Backing down. A terrific shot on the turnaround.
Boy, he can be a matchup nightmare inside the paint.
And the Mavericks with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Tatum. Orlando grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Curry gets to Dragic. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Those shots good from McDaniel.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Fires from deep. That's good from Poole. And the Mavericks lead by 16. The Magic have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. And it's Dragic off the drive. Gets it to go.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jumpers.
Mavericks leading by 13. Beaton, defended by Valanciunas. Fades back. Good on the shot. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Man, an even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I know you know about how the basket can seem like it's 10 feet wide when you're in the zone. That's where they are right now. Their rebounding has been off the charts today, guys. Reason number 1, this game is out of hand.
Exactly. The score is right where you'd expect it to be when the battle on the boards is that lopsided.
They're perfectly content to keep going to that mid-range jumper. If the defense is going to give it to them, they'll take it all day.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you have to just take what's there. And as long as you're moving the ball and getting good shots, that's all that matters.
They set the pick. To the middle. Here's he.
Oh, get it!
That's not as easy as he made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary for him.
Oh, you know it. The guy can climb the ladder, can't he?
McDaniel, the pass to Dragic. Dishes to Valanciunas. From the wall. That's good.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're ahead by 17. 1:57 left here in the 4th quarter. Ball. He's guarded by Dragic. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
He passes it to McDaniel. The dish to Aldridge. He feeds it to Dragic. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 19. And there's the pass to Ball. 1:24 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. It's all in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry with it. Now guarded by Poole. Puts up a 3. And it's Stephen Curry with a 3.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And Steph Curry with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Batum against Jones. And that one hits back iron. The Magic shooting 40% in the fourth. Wade on the wing. And the three off target. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Passes it to Knox. He kicks it to Batum. And stolen by Aldridge. Got a piece of it. Batum with the steal. Show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Sunshine in a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag, I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible. Bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view. Look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose. All you different crews, chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube. Like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe. Spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype. You like it? Righteous with one. You're psychic among no possess you with one go.
Happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics. Without it, you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Glad to have you with us. Thursday Hoops. It's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Brooklyn Nets. And that's it for now. I'll see you again at halftime. Until then, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke with the call.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Doris Burke will be along, too, from the sideline. The starting fives for our game. Here are tonight's starting lineups. First for the Hawks, they've got Gobert. He brings a very important inside presence to this team, a mainstay in their offensive and defensive strategies. And it's Powell in at the 4. And for the Nets,
you know, we talked about the Nets' deliberate pace of play earlier. One of the benefits of playing a slower game is that they rarely were in foul trouble. When you build a team around stars as they have, you want to make sure that they're on the court as much as possible.
and so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Outside, Wall. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And as you said about the Nets, Clark, last season, very careful not to get in foul trouble. Very important to a team that depends so heavily on their stars. Steve, to log big minutes and provide the scoring.
And a large part of it is that they just play at a slower pace. But, you know, this team just knows how to win the war of the whistles. Not only did they avoid fouls, but they have guys who know how to draw contact in the lane, get to the line, and put the other team in foul trouble.
And so Wall nails both of them.
You know, last season the Hawks were a solid team on the road. Nothing spectacular. Really what you'd expect from a 3 seed in the East. Ended the year with a 19-22 road record. Not bad.
Now here's Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. No good tonight. Brooklyn with the ball. Clark, you said it about the Hawks last year, 19-22 on the road. You really need to hover around 500 on the road. Don't you think, Steve, to position yourself for the playoffs?
No question. As long as you can control your home court and get a good record there, then 500 on the road is just fine. But this is a Hawks team that's looking to take the next step, Kevin, to really become the elite. They've been kind of stuck in the middle for a while now.
Here's Ivy. He kicks it to Paul. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Beal. To the inside. And here's the dunk to finish it off. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here. Because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Up high way to stuff the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Ball's shot is off.
Well, you know, we all know about Chris Paul's ability to orchestrate an offense, fellas. That's been on display since he stepped foot in the league. How about his defensive ability? I know he's always amongst the league leaders in steals, but he's a dogged defender and really enjoys getting up into you at times.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Beal, and it's sent back by Gobert. Gordon kicks to Ivy. The pass to Paul. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That's the epitome of teamwork right there, Kevin, on the alley-oop.
Clark, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder.
Yeah, lightning, too.
But I'll tell you, the pass was even better. He put it on an absolute platter for him.
Back to Chris Paul, 5-time all-defensive selection. 3 times on the first team, including the last 2 seasons. I couldn't argue with any of them.
No, 2.4 steals per game in his career. That ranks 4th in NBA history. So, you take away the year he was hurt in 2010. He's led the NBA in steals for 5 straight seasons.
That is amazing, and a great accomplishment.
The Hawks last season weren't really a bad offensive team, but they did have one of the more memorable offensive nights, and not for anything positive. In a January game against the tough Bulls team, the Hawks only scored 58 points over the course of the entire game.
As you said, the Hawks had one of the worst offensive nights, Clark, in the NBA, but overall, we're a solid offensive team right around the middle of the league. Steve just goes to show what can happen when a team goes cold.
Yeah, when you don't have that one guy who you can always lean on to score, I mean, there are going to be some nights where everything just misses, and I think that was the case that game against Chicago. It was kind of bizarre, but hey, over the course of 82 games, it's going to happen.
Room service delivery right there, fellas. Wonderful entry feed.
And so it's Atlanta with it. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Doc Rivers. One player we discussed in detail is the young Bradley Beal. He said, I was a fan of his game from watching him at Florida. His combination of outside shooting and slashing make him a very tough cover. We're going to put pressure on him and try to take the ball out of his hands. And Kevin, Beal's such an intriguing talent. We'll see if he's able to put up some big numbers.
All right, Doris. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, he's really good defensively at anticipating plays and then forcing players into areas where they don't want to go and where they become more vulnerable for turnover.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair, and usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
This is the 2nd season for the Nets here in Brooklyn. It's amazing how quickly they've made themselves a part of this community. They've tried to capture some of that history from sports in the past. In fact, they have the flagpole from the old Ebbets Field right outside the Barclays Center. Kind of a cool historical connection.
Now, here's Porter. The feed to Ivy. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Wall. Oh, here we go. Wall's got it. The fast break chance. Boucher. The rim-rattling two-handed jump.
Boy, that boy could be young again. Let me think him back to my day.
It does make you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yep, reminds me a lot of myself in my younger days too, guys. Oh wait, maybe not.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And for the Nets, you notice that unlike most teams with their jerseys Whether they're on the road or at home, it's Brooklyn across their chest.
I think that represents them representing the borough, Kevin, and looking to establish a new identity. And even if you aren't a big Nets fan, for Brooklynites, it's easy to throw on a black and white sweater or jersey with Brooklyn across the front of it.
Ivy kicks to foul. Gordon dishes to Ivy. Launches a three. Atlanta gets it back. And a foul call on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
Free throw good, Gordon.
The Nets had a really solid debut season in Brooklyn last year. They made the big move in trading for Joe Johnson, but they also made some small adjustments that paid off for them as well.
Gordon hits both of them. Well, Clark, as you said, a lot of people thought they would just be a top-heavy team with their starters doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But, Steve, they got contributions from all around.
They didn't have big-name players on the bench, but they had some guys like Klotch and Evans who were kind of under the radar, but came in and played very well for this team a year ago. Now, of course, you've got big names across the roster for the Nets.
Here's Ivy. After the made shot from Bradley Beal. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 6 points.
And you got to have perfect timing to knock down that teardrop.
Hyatkowski, defended by Gordon. Kicks to Howard. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Hawks leading by 4. Now the dish to Porter. Pass to Gordon. He feeds it to Ivy. Back to Gordon. Passes it to Hayward. 4 on the shot clock. Ivy dishes to Hayward. Clears it from outside. Hayward's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Here's Hyatkowski. Use that pick to get in close.
And he's going straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
The Hawks have gone 7-9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Dishes it to Hayward. Feeds to Ivy. A three-pointer, no good. Nets trailed by 5. Wall pass it to Beal. Howard setting the pick for Beal. Hyatkowski defended by Powell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Now Hayward. He dishes it to Powell. A steal. Right side, Wall. He kicks to Howard. Wall. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. That's 7 points for John Wall.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Atlanta calls timeout.
You know, there are very few players in the NBA who can dominate just with their athleticism, but that's what Dwight Howard does. He's not a really skilled guy in terms of passing and shooting, but when he's healthy, there's no one in the NBA who can match him physically in what he does on the defensive end of the floor.
And the Hawks making a change here. .137 left to play in the first quarter. Hayward with the ball. He passes to Matt. Here's Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's off. And this is his first shot of the game. And Steve, you talked about Howard. I think you can make a case pretty easy that he is the most athletic center in league history. Not just now, but overall in the NBA. We talked about Clark and this combination of size and explosiveness.
The list is short when you talk about guys of his size with his athleticism, so he clearly is in the conversation. Talk about a 38 to 39-inch vertical and the way he's put together and built. I can't think of another center his size who jumped like that.
Screen by Howard. Murray the pass to Frank. Here's Murray, defended by Hayward. And the Nets, another three.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing the three-point back of the right foot.
scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. And Matt kicks to Porter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. It's his first trip to the line.
It was 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but of course there are worse out there, that's for sure.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Drops them both. 15 seconds left here in the first quarter. Trent defended by Bogdanovich. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. Five seconds left to play here in the first. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Hawks lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
A lot of time they've been spending at the foul line so far, guys. They'll take those points all game long if they can get them.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Here's Matt, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Len chipped back in for 2. Len's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Hawks.
Smooth, guys. Very good job there of getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
And, you know, those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes as much as any single play in a game.
Yeah, they really can. I mean, they can't allow him to beat them to so many of those offensive rebounds. That'll kill you.
Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Guys, dominant centers often take a pounding with intentional fouls. Dwight Howard admits that for a long time, he'd get frustrated when he didn't get the calls from the officials. And from 2010 to 2011, he led the league in technical fouls. The last 2 seasons, he's dialed it down, but he did draw criticism for getting kicked out of a game in the playoffs. He said, "When I allow those petty things to get to me, it affects my teammates and we lose games. I've got to do a better job of keeping my composure, to affect the game and not let the game affect me." Guys, he's made strides, but he's got to continue to put that perspective into action.
Well, Dora, it's interesting how that mental discipline training can help sometimes as much as the physical side. Thank you. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Atlanta. Past a man. Here's Piatkowski, and he's good on the 3-ball. 5 points in the game.
Well, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
And Matt pitch to Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
You know, you look at the Hawks last season, and despite the emergence of Jeff Teague as a point guard, didn't have a dominating assist guy at that position, and it was basically more of an equal opportunity offense as far as the assists go.
And Brooklyn has possession. 6-point game. Here's Piatkowski, and they'll come right back with their own 3-point.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Ball pitch to Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. And there's the feed to Lane. The Hawks working the ball around. Lock at 6. The dish to Matt. Another 3 for Atlanta. And Clark, as you said, the Hawks a very good passing team. Steve actually finished 3rd in the NBA in assists per game last year as a team.
Well, it helps when you have great passers at every position. And I thought that was the case for Atlanta last year. The ball moved. The players tried to create easier shots from each other. And that's why they were a pretty effective team.
Here's a screen by Williams. Mack, the pass to Bogdanovich. Gets to Mack. Jacks up a three. Can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Murray, the pass to Frank. And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll.
Gobert, he's checked in for Len.
You know, it's been a while since the Nets have been one of the feared teams in the East. They had their best season since their days when they would make trips to the finals in the early 2000s. Really an excellent turnaround effort from the entire organization.
A nice shot by Rivers.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Porter gets a screen from Paul. Fires from the wing. Good on the jump shot. Porter's got 9. And for the Nets, who were one of the big turnaround stories from last season, they did it by beating the team, Steve, they were supposed to in the rest of the Eastern Conference. Great record against the East.
Yeah, 36-16 against their Eastern foes. So pretty solid in that regard. I mean, they decided early on that the key was they had to get home court advantage in the first round. And they set their goal and they hit it. Unfortunately, they got knocked off by Chicago in that first round.
The Hawks leading by 3. And they double up Paul. Williams. In-change shot. And the officials call goaltending, so they award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
And it's blocked by Gobert. Now, here's Porter, defended by Mann. And Gobert kicks to Porter. Puts the lead pass in front of him. The shot's good from Gobert.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Brooklyn with the ball. They trail by 7. Paul kicks to Porter. Paul with the screen for Porter. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Paul outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Guys, we've talked about Chris Paul and his leadership. It's on display off the court as well. He's a member of the Players Union Executive Committee. And after the scathing independent review of the union's leadership, he and his colleagues voted for a change. It'll be interesting to see how that all plays out.
Out of this world. Aerial skills for a guy of his size.
Kevin, that's what separates him from some of the other point guards around the league. The ability to rise and throw it down.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that spurs them on. Maybe sparks a little bit of a comeback here.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. You know, Steve, if you kind of shift gears and look beyond just the game itself, Chris Paul and the players do. Perhaps now, some closer oversight of how their interests are being handled. I think now they want to tighten the screws a little bit.
Well, they should. That's a good thing, Kevin. The players should know about the business of basketball. They should understand their finances as a union. At the end of the day, it is a business, and you have to have the best representation of people who are going to have your interest in heart.
Now, here's Porter. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Bogdanovich. It's blocked. Trent, guarded by Porter. Got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. Gobert the pass to Porter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, I think the Nets need to change their strategy against Porter.
He has 9 points and 1 steal. He's given them just what they would have hoped for today.
I think maybe even more.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the first one drops. Gordon's checked in for Williams. Both shots good from the stripe. Nets trail by 7. And here's Rivers. Kicked away. Here's Bogdanovich. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And the Nets making a change here. Murray's checked in. The Nets have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Trent defended by Bogdanovich. And that one's good. 7 points in the game. The Hawks leading by 5. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris.
Yes, guys, the Brooklyn Nets going all in this season. With a team payroll of about $100 million, they have an additional luxury tax bill of around $75 million. Guys, the owner's sparing no expense in constructing this roster. But no question, a high burden of expectation for what they'll achieve. It's championship or bust.
No doubt about that. Thank you, Doris. Gets it to go. Now, there's the 2-point Hawks lead.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Puts it up. Atlanta again, missing.
Defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Here's Trent. That one rolling around and runs out.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Paul kicks to Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And he is also a tireless worker under the glass, Steve. More than a few guys have been on the receiving end of one of his elbows when the rebound is up for grabs. He uses his body very well.
Porter kicks to Paul. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And now a 6-point Hawks lead.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Timeout called, the Nets. And the Nets making a change here. Seconds left now here in the second. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
And the Hawks making a change here. Rivers checked in. The Nets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. The free throw off from Murray.
Their free throw attempts have really fallen off here in the second quarter. Not as aggressive.
Yeah, if they want to avoid going into the half with this deficit, they need to stop settling for these long jump shots and attack the rim. And they forced the miss with that good defensive rotation. They're playing well together as a unit.
It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Williams is checked in for Atlanta. Here's Murray. No good on the quick three. The Hawks leading by 4. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Bogdanovich passes the ball. Gordon kicks to Ivy. Kicks it out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. For the 3. Shot is off. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Hawks ahead, up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to a Thursday edition of the Halftime Report. A good one in progress for Atlanta. The difference in free throw percentage completely in their favor, and that's been the key to their success. CP3 coming in loud and clear. He's picked up 4 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. And still hanging in there, the Brooklyn Nets. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. John Wall is off to a good start. He's got 7 points and also has contributed with his passing, making some assists. Thanks so much for joining me here in studio. Second half action is coming right up. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back to New York City, the bright beacon of the Statue of Liberty, lighting up the harbor. It's been one outstanding game from Murray.
It didn't take long to see what kind of game he was going to have today. He came out very aggressively and had a terrific first half.
You know, you look at his shot chart, it's all draped up. I mean, he's right at the rim. He's driving the lane again and again.
Gets it to go. Ivy's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Hawks.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies, be physical.
They're going to miss that three-point shot. I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Here's Ivy. Passes it to Gobert. He feeds it to Ivy. Hawks passing it around. Here's Gordon. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. The free throw drops for Gordon. And Gordon drops them both. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Wall attacking. A baseline J. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Ivy. 8 points for him. Right around a minute and a half. Play here in the third quarter. The kick out to Wall. And it's blocked by Gobert. Here's Ivy. Covered by Wall. Pass to Paul. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. Three from the inbound.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Deal with it. Paul's there. Feeds it to Ivy. There's the pick. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Ivy's got 10.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Umaga defended by Gordon. This is the Wall. Pocket 4. That one's good from the corner. He's got 11. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Atlanta calls timeout. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Powell dishes the ball. On the wing, Gordon. He kicks it to Ivy. Oh, good on the triple. Next trail by 4. All with it. Now guarded by Powell. Back to Wall. Boucher. Powell on him. Fades. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
He's not their first option, but not a bad fallback either.
There's a good screen. Paul goes in. He dishes it to Ivy. Back to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gordon. From deep.
What determination. There was a lot of competition for that rebound, and he came away with it.
Here's Beal. They get it again. Trubeck. And so he ends a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
Come on, you can hit this.
First one falls for Gordon. Hayward's checked in for Gordon. Tied up with that one. Hawks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Hayward off the pick from Gobert. Hayward gets the foul and blocked. Ball against Paul. It's Beal on the wing. Out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
Hawks making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Paul kicks to Ivy. Atlanta again missing.
And for Dwight Howard last season, no doubt injuries held him back. But I've got to give him credit. I mean, he still led the league in rebounding with over 12 a game. Remarkable.
And the Nets miss again. The Hawks shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Ivy. He's got 10. Paul outside. The pass to Ivy. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And for Howard, averages of 17 and 12. Not bad at the center position.
Yeah, but we're used to seeing him get kind of, 23 and 14. So, Dwight has worked hard to try to get back to 100%. When he's right, he is the best center in the NBA, but when he's right is the key phrase there.
Now Hayward. Bradley Beal missing from long range. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ivy. Goes up the baseline. Here's Powell. Second chance effort. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Dwight Howard.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And Steve, one thing that might not get as much attention, but his screens are some of the toughest and best in the league. You can go under or trail, but you're not getting through his screens.
Nets trailed by 3. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. 6 points for him. The Hawks shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. They set the pick. Ivy passes to Powell. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Nets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Steps back and shoots. Beal can't get it to go.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Now the feed to Hayward. He passes to Ivy. There's the dish to Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it. I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Here's Howard. And Count Kowalski is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
John Wall's checked in for the Hawks. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they've really done a nice job on the glass, too. A lot of second chance points here tonight.
Here's Ivy. 10 points for him. And he lobs it up towards the rim. And Gordon with the dunk.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Here's Murray after the made shot from Gordon. The Nets working the ball around now. Passes it to Murray. Kicks it to Howard. It's stolen by Gobert. He feeds it to Ivy. Paul outside. The pass to Gobert. Dishes to Ivy. Gordon with a screen on roll. Ivy kicks to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. And the Hawks score.
That is a very low percentage shot, Kevin, but it's the result they were looking for at the end of the day.
Pass to Murray. Feeds the wall. Lets it go. Rebound, Atlanta. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ivy dishes to Gordon. He passes to Gobert. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And the Hawks making a change here. Nets trail by 6. Now Murray. 12 points for him. Boucher defended by Len. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Outside Wall. All good from outside.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Brooklyn's. Zubek defended by Gobert. Now the pass to Murray. To stop the drought. And the shot is good. He's got 14. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Bucks lead by 7. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. So it's Brooklyn now. 7-point differential. Onaga defended by Hayward. Just 4 to shoot. Onaga. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Alex Len picks one up.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
100% free throw shooting this half, guys.
Efficiency is so crucial when you're trying to overcome a deficit, Steve.
And the Hawks making a change here. Powell's checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Ivy. They set the pick. He kicks it to Hayward. He dishes it to Ivy. A three-pointer off the mark.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Fades and shoots. Misses off the left eye. The Hawks shooting at 51%. Really solid. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pulls up on the wing. Hayward can't hit. Nets trail by 5. Outside, Wall. Here's Inaga. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Alex Len picks one up.
Defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
And the Hawks making a change here. Here's Paul. Paul left side. Has to go Gobert. And he crossed body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And free throw good from Gobert.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
The Nets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Nets trail by 4. They set the pick. Boucher. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Paul passes to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Ivy with the bucket. And the Hawks lead by 7.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Pass to Beal. Paul with the steal. Here's Ivy, defended by Beal. Here's Ivy. There's the feed to Gordon. Pulls up. And now a 9-point Hawks lead. In just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Murray, defended by Paul. Here's Inaga, sinks the three-pointer.
Well, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Ivy, defended by Beal. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Murray, defended by Paul. Fires from deep. Cut the bucket.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts. The complexion of the game as a result may change.
Here's Ivy. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The first one falls. The Nets making a switch here. All free throws good from Ivy. Nets trail by 7. side, Wall. There's Beal with the three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important. It's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now. He's one of those guys that's special because he lives for the big moments. Fearless. I mean, he will take any big shot down the stretch. He wants the ball in his hands.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Here's Ivy. The dish to Gordon. To the middle. Gobert. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
That free throw good from Gobert. Nets trail by 7. Outside, Wall. Beal. The trade. It's rebounded by Powell.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Brooklyn's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Wall attacking. Beal from long range. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 5th assist in this one. Ball against Wall. Ball kicks to Ivy. Lets it go with the 3. No luck. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Wall attacking. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Here's Ivy. Beal on the double team. Gordon dishes to Powell. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Kicks it to Paul. And the layup's good off the glass.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
Nets trail by 4. Beal the pass to Wall. Left side, Wall. 6 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. And Brooklyn with the triple.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been 3-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
Dishes it to Ivy. The shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Outside, Wall. And no good. Get a chance to take the lead. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Ivy kicks the Paul. He feeds it to Ivy. Back to Paul. Gordon takes the 13-footer, and that was good. Gordon's got 11 in the second half.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Timeout called, the Nets. Rudy Gobert with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, you have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Feeds it to Beal. He passes it to Wall. And he makes good on the layup.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. the steal. Outside Wall. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
Got sloppy. In a close game, you have to take advantage of every opportunity.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Paul penetrating. Out in the lane. Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 20.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Going into Wall. One outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Now, this is what happens when he gets on a roll. You are not going to see a better rhythm shooter than him.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're losing by 2. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Pass it to Beal. And sorts of time. Through the shoulder on time all night. Beal's got 8 points here in this quarter.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Gobert with the pass down. And another 3 for Atlanta.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Burnett shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work.
And that is the shot of the game.
Well, he's got the guts and courage to take it and the skill to make it.
A try by Paul. Gordon kicks to Gobert. Back to Gordon. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Howard against the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots come out.
Well, they did have a foul again, but they didn't get it done before the shot attempt.
Yeah, you really want to try to foul in that situation before he gets into the shooting motion. It just didn't work out that time.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. It's a 3-point game. Clark, no room for error.
Kevin got to be perfect from here on this. You're exactly right. Wow, huge shot. Listen to this crowd.
It sounds like a rock concert in here.
Well, they've been waiting to explode all game, and they finally got a reason to do so.
Paul kicks to Ivy. Back to Paul. On the pass to Ivy. No good from 3-point territory. Timeout called the Nets. They trail by 1. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot at an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the fourth quarter so far. Outside, Wall. Beal. Back to Wall. Nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
We make it cool to be something. 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 About my grandmama pole. Hollywood never to the basketball season has returned.
It's been a long time. Been a long time coming. It's life or death with me, man. But you know, there's no turning back now. This is what makes me. This is what I am.
Feel me?
You can hate me now,
QB,
but I won't stop now. Cause I can't stop now.
brave heart.
You can hate me now,
Come on,
you can hate me now,
QB,
but I won't stop now. Cause I can't stop now.
brave heart.
You can hate me now.
Come on. Hate the money I see, clothes that I buy, ice that I wear, flows that I try. Close your eyes, picture me rolling, sixes, money folding, chickens, honeys that swollen, the richest. Knives get in ya, most critically acclaimed Pulitzer Prize winner, best storyteller, thug narrator, my style's greater, model data, big threat to a lot of you haters, commentators ringside.
All right. Yeah. Well, I must admit, I can't explain any of these thoughts racing through my brain. It's true. But baby, I'm howling for you. All right. There's something wrong with this plot. The actors here have not got a clue. Baby, I'm howling for you. Mockingbird, can't you see? Little girl got a hold on me like glue. Baby, I'm howling for you. Yeah. Throw the ball to the stick, swing and miss and catcher's mid-strike too. Baby, I'm howling for you.
Thanks for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It's going to be the Memphis Grizzlies up against the Phoenix Suns. And without any further ado, let's head to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K Sports crew at the arena. I'll be back at halftime.
Hello, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan alongside Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Joined this Thursday afternoon by Doris Burke. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. First for the Grizzlies. Conley out there with Mitchell. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Ande DeCumbo in at the four-man position. And for the Suns, they've got Jackson. Each and every night, so important to utilize that size under the basket, and you know he'll be contributing in every way he can here tonight. And it's LeBron James, and it's Davis at the power forward position.
Well, you know, I tell you what, guys, it's a tough road to hoe when you're trying to rebuild in the Western Conference. There's just no room or margin for error, and teams pile on while you're down.
And it's the Suns to start out. LeBron up top, defended by Tucker. LeBron drives in. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And back to the Suns in the West. They did finish with the worst record in the conference. They managed only 17 wins, Steve, against other teams in the West.
And that wasn't the worst mark, but it was close. The Suns' problem was that they didn't have a huge inside presence for long stretches of the season. And when you lack depth against teams with tough power forwards or centers out west, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
He's off on the second.
Well, throughout the league and its history, defenses always travel well. And to be good and consistently good in the NBA, you've got to bring that defensive mindset and execution. Offense comes and goes. Defense stays.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Shot is off. Now the Suns take it the other way. The dish now to Tucker. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. The feed to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. And the Grizzlies get it back. Conley kicks it to Tucker. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Jackson. Outside, Davis. LeBron right side. Wide open look. Good on the jump shot. Like you said, defense is part of the game that never has an off night. And it's why the Grizzlies, Steve, are so tough on the road and really such a tough team in general.
About 24-17 on the road is an amazing record for any club. And I think Memphis, they did it with their defense and their rebounding. They were able to enforce their identity on teams on the road with that toughness, with that edge, and it really paid off big time.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Cantonello, and he drops in the layup off the glass. LeBron with it. Jackson setting the pick here for LeBron. And the jump by Jackson.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. The pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Here's Mitchell after the made shot from Jackson. Good.
That is some real serious dime dropping there. Exquisite assist.
I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis. For any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
All right, Doris, thanks. LeBron's shot is good.
Four straight shots to get this thing going.
The Grizzlies trail by 7.
Much has been made about the show LeBron puts out during games, but he also puts on the spectacle.
How about that basketball, man? Beautiful.
Wow. Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
So it's Phoenix now, following the score by Memphis. Back to Davis. Shoots a 3. They get the rebound. The second chance effort. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, it's no secret around the league, guys, that the Suns either have one of the best medical staffs in the game or they've built their practice facility by the fountain of youth. More evidence of that came when Jermaine O'Neal found new tread on his well-worn tires.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Bridges checks in. Both free throws good from Jackson. Clark, as you said, a lot of the players that left the Suns last season, such as Steve Nash and Grant Hill, had trouble keeping their health up. And Steve, I don't know, you've been in that organization. Whatever they are doing that are keeping those players healthy and in top shape has been working. They are admirable in the way they have led that club.
Well, it's a tremendous training staff. They've just always done a very good job of keeping their guys healthy by getting them into training every day for work, by combining the strength program with the training schedule. But a lot of confidence in that staff from the players, and I think it really shows.
Cantonella, guarded by Jackson. Pass to Bridges. Cantonella, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell, and blocked. LeBron James on the wing.
Yeah, he has not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Full 24-second shot clock. Davis kicks to LeBron. It's thrown by to Jacumbo. And it's Conley penetrating. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Suns making a switch here.
You know, we've seen a lot of change in terms of what Mike Conley can do each year on the floor. He started out, didn't really have much of a jump shot, really improved in that area. Now he's playing with so much confidence that no matter what the circumstance during the game, he believes he can get the job done.
And one of the biggest ways he's made contributions to his team is by taking the ball away from the opponents. I mean, he's excellent with anticipation and quickness and tenacity, particularly at the point of attack.
Well, that's the easiest opportunity an offense can get off a steal.
Exactly. No defense for that.
And the Suns call time here. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put on your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during the season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Suns leading by 4. The 3. That's good.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 passes they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come. But
number 11. Bridges with the board.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Outside Conley. On to Tacumbo. He's guarded by Davis. Rocket 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Mitchell drops in the tray. Mitchell's got 5.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Number 11. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Boy, Kevin, I like the way they've come out here. I mean, they're shooting it well and with confidence from outside. Just a good, strong start for them.
Cantonella, guarded by Jackson. Outside Conley. Cantonella. That's in there. Conley with the assist. He has 6.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
Smart passes to LeBron. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finishes by Davis. They're taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis, where it really does come down to confidence sometimes, doesn't it?
Boy, Kevin, you said a mouthful there. Confidence, such a thin line, because when you're confident and you're feeling it, then you tend to knock shots down comfortably. But when it's the opposite, then you start thinking about it, and that's no way to play the game.
Everything's going haywire then.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Now here's Rose. To the paint, number 12. Right through the knee for the layup.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate.
6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off, and that one's good. And the Suns lead by 7.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Now here's Rose. He lobs it up, and it's Williams throwing it down.
When Derrick Rose came into the league, he was mostly viewed as just a scoring point guard. But he's done a nice job of finding ways to boost his assist totals and be more of a playmaker for his teammates, and he's done that each year he's been in the league.
Now here's Williams. 3-pointers off the mark. Now Rose. Number 12, defended by Chong. They set the pick. Move that pick just right. Now just a 2-point Suns lead. Well, Clark, you mentioned Rose's assist totals have climbed pretty steadily over the years, and Steve, I know you appreciate that. All that he can do, he's always looking for others.
And I think that's what makes him so dangerous offensively, because he can create his own shot or for his teammates. You know, he may not be just a pure point guard, but it's not because of a lack of passing ability. He's a modern-day point guard who can do anything.
And here are the Grizzlies now. After the made shot from Williams. Shoots. Number 35. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending play.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
The Suns leading. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Green, terrific design of the pick look. He lays it in. Green's got his first points in this one. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The fans don't like that call one bit.
Well, the officials got an earful as a result.
Here's Chong. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Suns ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Memphis trailing here. And here's Rose. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Williams can't hit.
Well, you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Well, for the Grizzlies, the 5th best record in the league last season, guys. Defeated the Clippers and the Thunder in the playoffs, but it all came to a crashing in when the Spurs swept them in the conference finals.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Hi, guys. Well, LeBron James' game is so well well-rounded, you might forget that he led the league in scoring back in 2008. He said, I've done that before. I'm capable of doing it, but that's not my job here. My job is to do a lot of everything, rebounding, passing, and defending. Guys, his versatility and completeness as a basketball player is what makes him so incredible to watch.
He can do it all, boys. Pass, shoot, special talent. Well, back in that series that Clark was talking about against the Spurs, more competitive than it might seem. Steve, you and I were talking about this. 3 of the 4 games were close. In fact, 2 obviously really close, going to overtime.
But I thought the weakness of Memphis was really exposed, Kevin, and that was the outside shooting. San Antonio just guarded the paint. They took Zach Randolph pretty much out of the series, and they begged Memphis to shoot from long range. And when you don't have floor spacing in the playoffs, it makes it awfully tough to score.
Here's Quixote off the left rim and out.
Well, he had to fade away there. The defense was all over him, and he got it off, just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Gibson, connects from three-point range. He's got 5.
Very well executed. Giving all kinds of space to get that one over.
Goes off a bit from Williams, and it's Rose penetrating. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3-ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Here's Wesley. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Quixote. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Dishes it to Rose. And it's rejected. Fast break here from the Suns. As a group of screen on Williams. Here's Wesley. They'll get another chance. Williams with the block. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Rose goes in, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
I think when you look at Derrick Rose, fellas, the most intimidating thing about him is his elite speed. But you also have to consider his size. He's well put together, about 6'3", maybe just a shade over 200 pounds. He is a handful when he's coming at you fast with that strong body and explosiveness.
And Clark, you mentioned the size of Derrick Rose. 6'3", not just a speedster, but the combination of quickness and power. I've always thought that, Steve. He goes in there, and he would be a very tough guy to try to stop when he's got a full head of steam.
Oh, no question. He's coming at you with that burst and the strength, and that's why he's so overpowering as a point guard.
You know, when you're one of the worst teams in the league, you have a lot of problems, and for the Suns, one of their biggest problems was that opponents shot very close to 40% against them from behind the arc, and that's just not a winning number.
Quarter number 2, around 3-minute by. Passes it to Wesley. He on the clock. And Zabuki. Good. And the Suns lead by 3. As you said, Clark, with the Suns, dead last in the league in terms of opposing three-point percentage. Defense overall was a problem for Steve, but especially in closing out on shooters beyond the arc.
Well, the three-point shot, Kevin, has become such a huge part of every NBA team's offense now that if you're struggling to defend that line, you're going to really find yourself at the bottom of the league defensively and record-wise, and that's exactly where Phoenix found itself.
Suns have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's Gibson. Gets it to go from beyond the line. He's got 8.
He's one player who can get out of a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
And something else he does is he's great off the dribble. He can take it to the rack or pull up. So as a defender, you don't know how to play him.
Now here's Williams. Williams has a screen for Williams. The pass to Fields. Gets to Rose. On the wing, Williams. Back to Rose. Quixote. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target on the 15-footer. Pass to West. Azubuike a screen on Williams. Here's Wesley. Excellent D there from Williams.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
It's stolen by Green. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Well, that's not been a typical possession for them in this first half. You know, for the most part, they've been pretty smart with the ball.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
Suns lead by 4. Davis with a screen on Williams. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
He passes it to Quixote. Here is Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Here's Gibson. On target with his 3.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Now here's Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Williams can't hit.
Man, that's a shot you can't pass up. He should knock that down.
Off the screen. That's good. He has 5.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Now here's Rose. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And Phoenix has possession. Here's Gibson. And so he has a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, in many ways, the Grizzlies aren't like most teams out west. They don't try to overpower you with offense, and they don't have a superstar to lean on for big baskets at the end, but they still know how to get wins in the tough Western Conference.
First one falls for him, and when they did last year, Memphis would go 56-26 overall. And Steve, with 34 of those wins courtesy of other teams in the Western Conference.
Well, they didn't seem to play like a lot of the other teams in the West, but it didn't matter. I mean, defense, toughness, rebounding, they were who they were. They established their identity, and that's one of the reasons they became such a tough team in that conference.
Tucker is guarded by Davis. And Tucker kicks to Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Quixote. Front pass the arc. That is good. 6 points for him.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. He's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
Here's Smart. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, LeBron is far enough along now in his career where you can start to project some of his career stats, and they're staggering. I mean, he could end up the first player ever to end up with 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds. I mean, that's remarkable.
And when you talk about LeBron's ability to pile up stats, whether it's scoring, rebound, or passing, he can do it all.
He really can. He's dominant in every facet of the game, and you love his durability and his stamina. He is a stat sheet stuffer supreme, and that's the highest level of stat sheet stuffing you can have, and he's at the pinnacle of the peak.
Yes, sir. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
You know, the Suns really had a lot to overcome as they started the rebuilding project, and they just weren't the same team the home crowd was used to seeing, and the struggles were evidenced by that 17-24 record here at home.
Suns have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Davis dishes to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Smart. And Davis backs down. Plays again. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his third rebound on the night. And the Suns, who have been so good for so long here at U.S. Airways Center, you know, it really was strange to see them drop so many games on their home court.
Well, to give you an idea of just how dominant this team has been here in Phoenix, this was the first time since the end of the 2003-2004 season that they didn't have a home record better than 500.
Now here's LeBron. He's got 9. It's rebounded by Memphis. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams, a screen on Williams. Antetokounmpo passes to Kyoto. No good from Antetokounmpo. Phoenix has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Davis gets to Green. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Smart dishes to LeBron. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Mitchell, guarded by Green. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. And the Grizzlies making a change here. .52 seconds left in the first half. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. Davis setting the pick for Smart. In low to Davis. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. Covered by LeBron. Back to Conley. The pass to Antetokounmpo. He kicks it to Conley. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Well-contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
LeBron kicks to Smart. To stop the drive. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half ends in a close one. Suns lead by 2. Folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And welcome to the halftime show. A close game right now out at U.S. Airways Center. It's a close game for the Suns. They're going up against the Memphis Grizzlies. Their great passing has been fun to watch, keeping the ball moving and picking apart that D. An impressive first half for LeBron. He's got 9 points and also has contributed with his passing, making some assists. And Memphis also bringing it. Their second unit giving them instant offense. They've gone to their bench for scoring, and they've answered the call. That's it for me here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the start of the third quarter.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half. Memphis has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Antetokounmpo off the ball from Mitchell. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. No good off the back of the rim. The Suns leading. Here's Smart. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Off the inbound. It's That's good. The assist was from Jackson. Smart's got the first bucket of the third here for the Suns. Here's Mitchell, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. The Suns shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Davis sets a screen. Here's Ganson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 12.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
He feeds it to Smart. It's rebounded by Memphis. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Conley kicks it to Tucker. Back to Conley for the lead. Shot is off. The Suns go the other way with it.
Probably the biggest knock on Anthony Davis you could make his rookie season is that he missed a lot of time with injuries, and that's really not something you knock a guy for. Ankle, concussion, he missed several steps. He shot the ball exceptionally well as they built this lead for themselves.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And for Anthony Davis, his slender build, how he weathers the physicality of the NBA in some people's minds, Steve, is a question mark.
Well, it's always hard to predict when a player comes out of college after his freshman year just how much more he's going to fill out. But he's got broad shoulders. He looks like he's got the ability to add muscle. And I think as he does that, he's going to be probably best suited to play the power forward position long term rather than center.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And the Suns call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. He dishes it to LeBron. Smart. Back to LeBron. And a miss there on the triple. Inside. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Trying to find Jackson. Pulls down the alley-oop slam.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Parker. Pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Timeout called the Grizzlies. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Jackson trying to break free. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And something else he does that might not wind up in the stat sheet, but is still a big part of his game, his leadership defensively. Collectively, they're a much better team when he's on the floor.
Nice step back for Davis. He's got 17. The Grizzlies trail by 4. It's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Back to Davis. With the lead pass, Smart, over by Conley. Smart passes to LeBron. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And it's tied up with that one. Here's Smart. Pass to Chon. Feeds it to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Number 11. Here's Williams. And you can count to go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Some changes for Memphis. Williams is checked in front to Kumbo. And it's Conley in for Mitchell. The Suns have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Memphis moving it around. Number 12, defended by Smart. Gets it to go. He's got 8. The Suns have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. It's Davis with the drop. Williams with the block. Number 12. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Conley. Number 12. Defended by Chon. For the lead. Stripped away. Outside Williams. Outside Davis. That doesn't go either for Davis.
How about this whirlwind journey the last few years for Anthony Davis? Unheralded for most of his high school career. A sudden growth spurt. Leads Kentucky to the national title in 2012. Then the number 1 pick in the NBA draft in 2012. And a chance to play with Team USA and win gold in London. Wow.
He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not easy in there among the big bodies.
Conley with it. 5 points in the game. They get it back. Number 12. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. And they're able to recover. That puts them in the lead. That's now 8 points for Williams.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
Passes it to Chon. Davis with a screen on Bridges. Off the screen, he hits the back iron and sets the shot. And for Davis, he didn't win the Rookie of the Year. He missed a number of games, but hard to label his rookie season a disappointment.
Now, an encouraging start. Already one of the best big men in the game. He showed more offensive skill than a lot of people gave him credit for. And I think if he can stay healthy and get stronger and continue to grow, he's really going to be something. Well, and the bounce pass was the key to the play.
Suns trail by 3. There's the steal. Now the dish to Conley. Goes up the baseline. Misses off the right angle.
The Grizzlies had the second-best defense in the league last season after the Indiana Pacers, guys. And on the perimeter, they had speed with Conley and Tony Allen inside, size and strength with Marc Gasol, who was the Defensive Player of the Year, and Zach Randolph. And they were tough to score against.
And Clark, you mentioned the size inside for the Grizz. They tied for the second-best rebound percentage in the league. And, Steve, that was a huge area for them.
And on the perimeter, they were in the top 5 in steals, Kevin. So you talk about defense and rebounding and low post scoring. I mean, that's a really good foundation for an excellent team.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Grizzlies have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. And the rejection by LeBron off his leg, and it's whistled to kick. And the Suns making a change here. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Conley. Clock at 6. Pass to Bridges. With the shot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Bridges has got his first points of the game. LeBron hits the screen from Chalk. Number 11. No good with the triple.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out of the perimeter, make the reaches from long range.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Mitchell. Antetokounmpo passes to Mitchell. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Down low.
Maybe that'll ignite. It's impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys in the bench. They are looking more pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Number 11. The three-pointer, no good.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. A 3 off the inbound. But they get it back.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys. They have got to put a body on it, because otherwise, with his agility and aggression, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And the final period of play just about to start. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And they're getting so much penetration on the defense that they're getting a lot of easy buckets as a result of breaking down that defense.
The feed now to Smart. Backs him down. LeBron James on the win. Takes the 3. Gets it to go.
Seems like guarding him on the corner is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Dishes it to Tucker. The pass to Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And the first one drops.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
And the Suns making a change here. Wesley's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
It's Wesley on the wing. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
Shooting for Phoenix, Wesley. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Wesley. And so it's Memphis with it. A 2-point game. Here's Mitchell, covered by Wesley. Mitchell off a pick from Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Number 12. And count it. 2 points with a chance for 1 more at the free throw line.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
And Steve, near the bucket, he's one of the best finishers around. I mean, he does a great job of using his strong body to fight through contact and get to the rack.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Mitchell. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. It's Wesley on the wing. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
There's the pick. Picked him clean. Here's Azubuike.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like that. But some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Here's Smart. Michael Conley making his last shot. No good. That would have tied it. Throws it up high. Oh, and they're getting away with the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Kicks to Smart. Suns moving the ball around. Backing down is LeBron. He passes to Azubuike. Now Wesley. Shot clock at 6. Stolen. Here's Antetokounmpo. There's a screen. Hands it from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
And the Suns call time.
Well, just too many easy buckets, you know, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys, at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, in that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He actually lit into them pretty heavily, saying, we're being way too soft on the inside. I'd better start to see some toughness and more shots being challenged. No more easy baskets. Pretty strong words, guys.
Here's Davis. And the layup's good off the glass.
Unstoppable offense for both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Here's a good screen. Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Conley. Lock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half. But since the break, he's been on target.
Conley grabs the miss.
Solid job by them on the glass here tonight. +8 in rebounding.
Well, you have to rebound to win, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. Nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
They set the screen. Conley's shot is off.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Smart. And it's blocked by Conley. Out of bounds. Suns ball. Phoenix keeps possession. Now here's Smart, covered by Conley. LeBron kicks to Davis. It's up a three, and LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Davis. That's 12 points for LeBron. The Grizzlies leading by 3. Cantonelli, guarded by Jackson. Conley the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off a bit from Antetokounmpo. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 22 points.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Here's Gibson. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
Well, you get more rebounds, you get more possessions, more shots at the hoop, and oftentimes that decides the game.
Suns trail by 6. And there's the whistle. Foul hard, and the shot will go to the line.
Shooting for Phoenix. Gadsden. At the line for 2.
You got these, no problem.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the strike.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Boy, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Mitchell. Soft touch off the glass. Mitchell's got 24. Now here's Smart. He's guarded closely. And it's blocked by Conley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. So it's the Grizzlies now. 6-point lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter. Now here's Smart. Here's Gibson. Nailed from 3-point line.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although as a team they've had negatives mixed in there as well.
Mr. Mitchell. Davis untangles himself. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 26.
He's their go-to guy. When he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
LeBron gets the screen from Davis. A timely screen gave him a step and he took it all the way. 14 points for LeBron. Now Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Conley. The tray. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Well contested shot, and they did an excellent job of not fouling the shooter.
Defense is about effort and commitment and discipline. He's a good defender because of those things.
Bridges a screen on Davis. Here's on to Tacumbo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. On to Tacumbo. He's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
That's good.
That's another assist for a team that is putting on their finish on how to share the ball.
Just love the mentality. The shot isn't there. They're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Bridges shot. Good. Suns trail by 4. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Launches a 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Conley's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off the pick from Bridges. No good for Mitchell. Phoenix has got 8 shots off from 3-point line and mid-half. LeBron gets the snap. They grab their own miss. There's 1:17 left to play here in the 4th. Backing down is LeBron. Suns moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Smart pitch to Davis. No good there off the double clutch.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Mitchell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Grizzlies making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Well done at the free throw line. I'll tell you what, that will make things a lot easier on them if they can continue to convert.
And the Suns call time. They trail by 6. There's 53 seconds left in the game. There's 53 seconds left in the 4th. Smart with the ball. Conley picks him up. Foul call that time around. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
At the line for your Suns, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within 5.
I'm sure he'd like that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving points at the line.
Here's on to Tacumbo. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just cranks the open jumper.
It's LeBron with the drive. What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
I love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And now to decide your foul intention. He doesn't efficient. Phoenix has gone over and over to the three-point shot in the fourth quarter. 4 of 9. Here's Gibson. It's rebounded by Tucker. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
And the Suns call time. They're down by 6. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis kicks to LeBron. From deep. But they recover it. Fires the three. So first game sees Memphis take this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, guys.
They sure don't. When it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. As we end the game, we bring you our Jordan player of the game.
Yeah. It's been a ride. I guess I had to go to that place to get to this one. Now some of you might still be in that place. If you're trying to get out, just follow me. I'll get you there. You can try and read my lyrics off of this paper before I lay 'em, but you won't take the sting out these words before I say 'em. Cause ain't no way I'm gonna let you stop me from causing mayhem. When I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. I don't give a what you think. I'm doing this for me. So the world feed it beans. It's gassed up. Everything's stopping me.
For their purchase, surely appreciate it. What you about to witness is my thoughts. Just my thoughts, man. Right or wrong, just what I was feeling at the time. You ever felt like this? Vibe with me. Walk with it. Spy with me. Yeah, gather round, hustlers, that's if you're still living. And get on down to that old jig rhythm. Here's a couple of Jews to help you get through your bit in prison. A ribbon in the sky, keep your head high. Young Vito, voice of the young people. Mouthpiece for hustlers, I'm back. Your reign on the top was shorter than leprechauns. You can't with hope. I got great lawyers for cops, so dress warm. Charges don't stick to duty, Teflon. With jail like I'm right, said Fred. I'm not guilty, now give me back my bread. Mr. District Attorney, I'm not sure if they told you I'm on TV every day. With a that I go to plus, Ho don't run, Ho stand and fight. Ho's a soldier, Ho been fighting all his life. So, what could you do to me? It's not new to me, sue me. What's a couple dollars to me? But you will respect me, simple as that. Oh, I got no problem going back. I'm representing for the seat where Rosa Parks sat. Where Malcolm X, where Martin Luther was. So off we go, let the trumpets blow. And hold on, because the driver of the mission is a pro. The ruler's back. see, I help you out. Here's what you do. You're gonna need a wide lens, cause that's a very big shoe. And you got a couple of beans and you don't have a clue. Your situation is bleak. I'ma keep it real, cause with me, you gotta drop a mill. Cause if you're gonna cop something, you gotta cop for real. Don't only talk it, walk like it. From the bricks to the booth, I can predict the future like Cleo the psychic. You can't date skills and wife it. And you can't sell me. We know the prices. So what your life is, we gon' roll till the wheels fall off. Check the tires, off we go. Let the trumpets blow. And hold on, because the driver of that Bentley is a pro. The ruler's back. Feels good. Holla at me. The ruler's back.
Just because I'm losing doesn't mean I'm lost. Doesn't mean I'll stop. Doesn't mean I'm across. Just because I'm hurting doesn't mean I'm hurt. Doesn't mean I didn't get what I deserve, no better in the words. I just got lost. Every river that I tried to cross, every door I ever tried was locked. Just waiting till the shine wears off. You might be a big fish in a little pond. Doesn't mean you won, 'cause alone may come a bigger one. And you'll be lost. Every river that you try to cross. Oh, and I'm just waiting till the shine wears off.
My jewels dripping on my Timberlands, stepping like a criminal. Success is so imminent. Black Rolls Royce, eggplant, double-breasted suit from Tom Ford. Bon voyage, left haters in the fall. Look up in the sky, bet you recognize a boss. Look into my eyes as I fantasize for us. Still lacking shot like this is summer class crush. Money coming fast, I'm never in a rush, no. Plus another 20 in a tuck. Send me in a truck, another 40 on the wrist. $250,000 on my mind, got me living like I pitch. Dodging Robin Givens, balling like I'm Roger Clemens. Still in the game, uniform all in it. She gets Chanel, ski trips to Vail, only the highest grade.
I don't know about y'all, but I feel good tonight. There's something in the air tonight. You know, everybody needs someone to look up to. Why shouldn't it be us? Hey! Who do we think we are? Tell me, who do we think we are? Who do we think we are? Who do we think we are? Tell me, who do we think we
This is our song, it's our song for the future.
Oh, babe.
Come on.
Oh, babe.
Come on. Gets even better.
Baby. Oh, babe.
Come on.
Oh, babe.
Come on.
Can't stop me, babe.
Come on.
Oh, babe.
Come on.
Oh, babe.
Come on.
Oh, babe. Baby. Oh, babe. Oh, babe.
Yeah. Yes, I does that. What everybody trying to be now, I was that. They could never stop me. That's why I love rap. Been living the life, crazy ice. Swag, the gear, the bread, all the whips is a year ahead. I only fear the feds. Funny, cause I had the vision since Coleco. Back then, still ain't reached my peak though. Louis loafers, Polo Pico. Call me whenever the bosses meet, yo. I drove Poppy crazy, so the industry's never gonna stop me, baby.
You can't stop me now. You can't stop me. No, you can't stop me now. You can't stop me. You can't stop me now. You can't stop me. You can't stop me, babe. You can't stop me now. You can't stop me. No, you can't stop me now. You can't stop me. You can't stop me now. You can't stop me. You can't stop me.
Yo, I'ma call it confidence, cause I ain't cocky. I just know one thing, they can't stop me. Whether I'm on Fifth or LA at the swap meet, it's all good, cause I know the gangsters got me. First things first, the jaws of I treat the rap game like a large monopoly, one-on-one. Can't guard me properly, and when they double team me, the odds are sloppy. In the rap bracket, he remains the top seed. Hold 6, quick to blow 3. Audio, so you don't. The block is crazy, you can't stop me, baby. Girl ain't gonna be able to stop the wheezing. When she get that phone call from the doc, we even. You could not stop me, so stop believing. Stop ring ringtone rap, this is not the season. Punchlines hard enough to stop your breathing, and the ladies will still pay a lot to see him. I'ma get rich long as I got my freedom. Usually when you get hit, it's for a reason. Thank y'all all for coming out this evening. Even if they knock me, then continue to watch me, they still wouldn't be able to stop me. You can't stop me now, you can't stop me. No, you can't stop me now, you can't stop me. You can't stop me now, you can't stop me. You can't stop me, babe. You can't stop me now, you can't stop me. No, you can't stop me now, you can't stop me. You can't stop me now, you can't stop me. You can't stop me, babe. Neo, Matrix. They can't stop me. Too strong. Too strong. Way too strong. They can't stop me. Yeah.
Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Look. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 The present has no ribbon. Your gift keeps on giving. What is this I'm feeling? If you wanna leave, I'm with it. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get. 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 We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to
the ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my rust. I'm breaking in, shaping up. Then it's a revolution, I suppose. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones. Enough to make my system blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. I'm radioactive, radioactive. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Raise my flag, down my clothes. It's a revolution, I suppose. We're painted red to fit right in. Whoa. I'm breaking in, shaping up. Then it's a revolution, I suppose. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa. I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones. Enough to make my system blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. I'm radioactive, radioactive. I'm radioactive, radioactive. All systems go. The sun hasn't died. Deep in my bones, straight from inside. I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones. Enough to make my system blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. I'm radioactive, radioactive. I'm radioactive, radioactive.
I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. I ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
Finally, someone let me out of my cage. Now, time for me is nothing cause I'm counting no A's. Nah, I couldn't be there. Nah, you shouldn't be scared. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare. Intangible, bet you didn't think, so I command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all you different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking tunes. Picture you getting down in a picture tube, like you lit the fuse. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual hero who appears in you to clear your view when you're too crazy. Lifeless to those, the definition for what life is. Priceless to you because I put you on the hype. You like it? Righteous with one, you're psychic among no possess you with one go.
I'm happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. Ain't happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. The future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on.
The essence, the basics, without it you make it. Allow me to make this childlike in nature. Rhythm, you have it or you don't, that's a fallacy, I'm in them. Every sprouting tree, every child of peace, every cloud and sea. You see with your eyes, to see destruction and demise. Corruption in the skies from the enterprise. Now I'm sucked into your lives through rust, so not as muscles, but percussion to provide with me as a guide. Y'all can see me now cause you don't see with your eye. You perceive with your mind, that's the end line. So I'ma stick around with Russ and be a mentor. Bust a few rhymes so remember what the thought is. I brought all this so you can survive when law is lawless. Feeling sensations that you thought was dead. No squealing, remember that it's all in your head.
Hey, happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. The future is coming on. Hey, happy, I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, not for long. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future is coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. My future.
Time changes, new faces, old best friends, new strangers, new watch just to keep up with the paces, new game plan off the new places. I got a feeling I could win this race. I found my pace. The only thing that you could do for me is please stay about my way. Don't come around my way unless you got something to pay. I'm trying to find a place where I can free my mind. Ain't no need for crying. I ain't worried about losing. Focused on winning. God forgive me for my sinning, but this is the beginning. I pray to God that I don't got a paragraph in case somebody wanna listen. Yeah, sometimes I wish that I had wings so I could fly away. And all you haters talk but then I think, what if I die today? Well, if I gotta go, make it right away. Yeah, cause I don't wanna live dying. But if I gotta go, I'd rather die just trying.
Yeah, I'm here for the long run. The long run. Only just because. Still nothing new but the money. Still nothing new but the money. Just because.
And I keep my head up like a point guard. They say I got a shot. Shoot for the stars. Please don't fight my battles. I need these scars. Cause they make me who I are. Lord knows I came far. But not far enough. My dreams ain't close enough. I lust for the touch. I'm infatuated with private jets and such. To ask for, is that too much? I remember mattresses on the table. No box spring. No bed frame. I refrain from sleepless dreams. Keep me awake. I walk around in the cold sweat. Daydream on my BlackBerry. Emailing, plotting with my team. Is it as hard as it seems? Or hard as we make it? I gotta make it like it don't exist. And if you feel me, pump your fist. And if you love me, girl, blow a kiss.
We've only just begun. Yeah, I'm here for the long run. The long run. We've only just begun. Still nothing new but the money. Still nothing new but the money. Just because.
Late nights, early mornings, and my days are getting longer when this night become the morning. I live my life on the edge and I woke up wishing I could start over. In my lifetime, regrets look over my shoulder. I hope I'm getting wiser cause I'm only getting older. I pray tomorrow I make better mistakes. I feel enslaved, I'm overworked and underpaid. But I got on my favorite J's. I'm jumping out the window, I'm taking a leap of faith. And if you feel me, pump your fist. And if you let me, girl, blow a kiss.
We've only just begun. Yeah, I'm here for the long run. The long run. We've only just begun. Still nothing new but the money. Still nothing new but the money. Just begun.
Yeah. It's been a ride. I guess I had to go to that place to get to this one. Now some of you might still be in that place. If you're trying to get out, just follow me. I'll get you there.
You can try and read my lyrics off of this paper before I lay 'em, but you won't take the sting out these words before I say 'em. Cause ain't no way I'm gonna let you stop me from causing mayhem. When I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. I don't give a what you think. I'm doing this for me. So the world feed it beans. It's gassed up. Everything's stopping me. I'ma be what I set out to be. Without a doubt, undoubtedly. And all those who look down on me, I'm tearing down your balcony. No ifs, ands, or buts. Don't try to ask him why or how can he. From infinite down to the last relapse album, he still. Whether he's on salary, paid hourly, until he bows out or he's out of him, whichever comes first, for better or worse. He's married to the game, like for Christmas, his gift is a curse. Forget the earth, he's got the earth. I'm not afraid to take a stand, take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand, come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm. Whatever weather, cold or warm, letting you know that you're not alone. Holla if you feel like you've been down the same road. And cut. I shouldn't have to rhyme these words in the rhythm for you to know it's a rap. You said you was king, you lied through your teeth. For that, villains, instead of kidding, crown your kitten. And to the fans, I'll never let you down again, I'm back. I promise to never go back on that promise. In fact, let's be honest, at last we laughed. CD was aired, perhaps I ran them accents into the crowd. Relax, I ain't going back to that now. All I'm trying to say is I ain't playing around. It's a game called Circle and I don't know how. I'm way too up to back down, but I think I'm still trying to figure this out. Thought I had it mapped out, but I guess I didn't. This black cloud still follows me around, but it's time to exercise these demons. These are doing jumping jacks. I'm not afraid to take a stand, take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand, come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm. Whatever weather, cold or warm, letting you know that you're not alone. Holla if you feel like you've been down the same road. And I just can't keep living this way. So starting today, I'm breaking out of this cage. I'm standing up, I'ma face my demon. I'm manning up, I'ma hold my ground. I've had enough, now I'm so fed up. Time to put my life back together right now. It was my decision to I did it for me. Admittedly, I probably did it subliminally for you, so I could come back a brand new me. You helped see me through, and don't even realize what you did. Cause believe me, I've been through the ringer, but taking too little. I think I got a tear in my eye. I feel like the king of my world. Haters can make like bees with no stingers, and no more beef flingers, no more trauma from now on. I promise to focus solely on handling my responsibilities as a father. So I solemnly swear to always treat this group like my daughters and raise it. You couldn't lift a single on it. Cause the way I feel, I'm strong enough to go to the club or the corner and lift the whole counter up. Cause I'm raising the bar. I shoot for the moon, but I'm too busy gazing at stars. I feel amazing and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to take a stand, take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand, come take my hand. We'll walk this road together through the storm. Whatever weather, cold or warm, letting you know that you're not alone. Holla if you feel like you've been down the same road.
Well, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes. So you couldn't wipe off that grin. I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. Some strangers to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. I can feel it in the air tonight. Oh
We make it cool to be something. 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 About my grandmama pole. Hollywood never to the southern side approach. Collard green pockets, but a southern ride to flow. Candy yam drop with some cornbread to throw. Mean I business for make it cool to be soft. Everybody wanna ball nowadays, but don't nobody wanna get paid. We make it cool to be soft. Get down if you wanna crack a seal. We make it cool to be soft. Return up forever all day. Them country people feel what I say. We make it cool to be soft.
wonder if I take you there, would you believe in fairy tales? Oh, a place where no one feels the pain, living without suffering. Roads are paved by loving hands, energy from turning fans. Oh, So won't you open up your eyes so you can see this paradise? Oh, I won't die to get to mine. I want this thing alive. I'll take my paradise on earth. Yeah, I'll make my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth. Hey, I'll take my paradise on earth. I'll make my paradise on earth. It's easier when you believe. Some people rather misery. I prefer a place where you and I are free. The whole world sings in unity. Oh, I won't die to get to mine. I want this thing alive. I'll take my paradise on earth. Yeah, I'll make my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth. Hey, I'll take my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth. And all of the while you were standing around, you couldn't smile, 'cause trouble's all you found. So now that you're out and there's no going back, I'll save you a spot next to me. Yeah, I won't die to get to mine. I want this thing alive. I'll take my paradise on earth. I'll make my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth. Hey, I'll take my paradise on earth. I'll take my paradise on earth. Yeah, I'll make my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth. Hey, I'll take my paradise on earth. Oh, I'll make my paradise on earth.
Everybody get up.